We're live now. Wonderful, wonderful. It's a D-Day. We are live and direct. It's going to be great day, great day, great day. We are live here, Bishop. We are live now.
Yeah.
And the first person to enter, God will bless that person. All hail Biafra. Once again, all hail Biafra. Then we will begin to share it on our platforms as usual. Then people will come in directly. Let me share here. Okay. Let me see. I will be sharing it now on my main page. We're live now. Yes. Yeah. And the first person to end. Let's share. It's on my page. I think I have to share here. Invite. Okay, let me see. I have to share. I'm gonna share. Watch live video. Yeah, okay. We're live now. I'm gonna share. Share. Watch live video. Yeah, okay. We're live now. Okay. Yes, when you come alive, share. I want to share from here. Let's see. Austin. Okay. Yeah. All hail Biafra. Okay. It has to be shared here. Hello. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Share to public. Yeah, I'm sharing the Bishop. People are coming. I'm sharing now. Then share to public. Share to my story. Of course, we will share and share and share. Share to Messenger. Everybody will get it. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good morning. We are live and direct as we have spoken. So now, please, I am sharing now to everybody. When you get this message, please share, and share. Do not hesitate. Share to everybody. We are live and we are direct now. Okay. Let me put some music, Bishop, before other people are coming in. Very important too.
Yeah. That's good.
All right. Share. Let people know what's happening. We're here live on the red once again. Oh, hey, Biafra. Sha. Coming. Master Charles says, I greet you. Share, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hey, Biafra, oh, hey, Biafra, oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra, Mazemeka and Paul, I greet you. Please, when you come, share. Share directly, share, Mazemeka. Share. Oh, hey, Biafra, please help to share this platform. Mazucha says, I greet you. Shalom, shalom. Oh, hey, Biafra, once again. Oh, hey, Biafra. I want to use this time, this season, this Sabbath day to greet every one of you that are coming in, those of us that are on the way coming, and of course, a lot of people will come in later. And I also want to greet my sister, Sophia Owaisia, with us. She's coming at any moment from now. And also Starboy Fista and all our sisters that are coming on today on this particular platform. If you all can look, you can see my brother Bishop is there already. Bishop is looking very, 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 very straight tonight and full of anticipation. And I think all of you know him. We used to call him the wise man of Biafra. All of you know this man, Bishop. As we are waiting for some other of our brothers and a sister, my sister is coming, Sister Sophia Owa. She will be here tonight with my brother Coco and my sister Coco, and of course, and Starboy Fista. All of you know who they are. In a short while before we start, they're going to show their faces, and tonight is going to be a very powerful night. And of course, I still have also my own person. All of them will be coming online today, and we will. Mazi Innocent is also here. Innocent is here with me. Innocent, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. Good evening.
I hope you can hear me. Minutes. No problem, Innocent. So take your time. Yes. Take your time. Yes. Just put the camera down. All right. We are waiting for other people, so just go and do your thing and come back. So I have Innocent already. A lot of us are here today. You see my sister Sophia is already here. Very soon she will show her face. All of you knows her. So Bishop, please say something to the people, and before, while we are waiting for our brothers, while we are waiting for Innocent to get ready and come in. And please, Bishop, people may be thinking this our program is 8 o'clock, but you know, I also let the people know yesterday that we change it on this time because of the program, the Zoom program that is coming on. So I hope all of them will know that. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. You know, I don't know if my voice is coming clear.
It's coming clear. Innocent, I would like you to put your mic on the mute. Okay. Okay, mute yourself.
Just give me 2 minutes, I'm coming.
Okay, just mute yourself, then you can come in. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Okay. Bishop, right on.
Yeah, Wachineke, first of all, I thank you for today. I thank you for the good work you have been doing for Biafrans and lovers of freedoms all over the world. It's a great privilege today having you and all these stars, because I know they are all stars. I know what they have been doing. I know their contribution. I know their effort and their wisdom. So having me here with them today is a great privilege. And one thing I'm assuring our viewers, those that are watching you, or those that will come across this program any day, anytime, is that we are here to do what we have thought to do best, and also what we have known to do best. We are not here to criticize anybody. We are here today to talk on way forward. As a youth of Biafra, as a youth of Africa, as a youth of those that are still in Nigeria, because most of us, we are already out in Nigeria. So we are here today to discuss on way forward. And what are those ways? If we want to move forward, what are those things that we're supposed to start thinking or to start doing in order to move forward? That's what we are here to do today. That's what we are here to discuss today, because we have to join our hands together. We have to join our reasons together, our wisdom, our knowledge, our strength together to move forward. So, and there is a say in our language that say that when you urinate together, you can easily show. So I believe that as we are here today, joining our minds together and our hands together, we are going to bring out a lot of things, and we are going to touch some sensitive areas that will help enable us to reason, because one major problem that we are having here in Africa is lack of reasoning. We have channeled our effort in so many areas. For many years, we have channeled our efforts in those areas that are not profiting us anything. But this time around is the right time that we start channeling our efforts, channeling our mind to those areas that can profit us something. And I can stand here today to tell you that one of those areas is for us to start thinking critical. Critical thinkers bring out critical solution. So that's what I have to say for now. And as time goes on, we are going to bring out what we have in us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bishop. And as we are waiting, I have here also my brother, Innocent. You're welcome. Sophia is here. She's coming back. And also some of us are still on the way coming. We want to apologize to all our viewers all over the world. And I will also urge us all to share this, to share it on your platforms, on your Facebook, to your contacts. Everybody will get it. And I want to welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Biafra all over the world, my brother and my Igodo brother, none other person but Mazi Innocent. Innocent, please, can you just say hi to the people and also tell them what they will be receiving tonight? I know you as a man of God, so please tell them we are here tonight to discuss on the Biafran youth. It doesn't matter, especially between the Igbo speaking and the Godomigodo. So tell people what they are expecting, what they can expect from us tonight. Thank you, Mazi Innocent. I hope you can hear me, Innocent. Sometimes, the network used to breach, and I think he had me, but we'll give him a time. So while we are waiting for Innocent to come, and Innocent, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. While we're waiting for him, sometimes the internet can really be interrupted. And no other person. We also have our brother Mickey Bonk is here, and our sister Coco will soon join us. What we will be hearing tonight, we're going deeper. We will go deeper. The reason why we are here today is to come together. We want to bring all we youths together so that we can do something for the indigenous people of Biafra. And Bishop, I hope you can hear me, sir.
Yes, I can hear you very well, Mazi.
Okay, I think Innocent's internet is interrupting, but I hope it will become good. So tonight, I think I will be playing our music while about 5 minutes while we are waiting for other people to come in. So we must continue. So while Innocent has to come back, and I will put him back again online, so we can, both of you can put your mics on the mute, then we will start again. Thank you. I would like you to share, ladies and gentlemen. Please share while we're waiting for our brothers and our sisters on the way coming. Please share. Just share. We are getting ready to hit the pan or the fire. Biafra, share. Please try to share. Move this ahead. Share to anybody. Share to everybody, every individual. Please share. I think Innocent is back. Innocent is back again.
Yeah.
I think your speaker again went out. Yes, thank you. So, but now it's better, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Welcome. So,
thank you.
Nice.
Sir.
What we are saying is, I want you to tell people yourself and who you are, why we're waiting, and also what they should expect us to do tonight. We are here to discuss about the betterment of the Biafran, the IPOB youth, and how we can make things better for between the Igodo people and also especially the youths, and also from Igodo to Igbo speaking. It doesn't matter where we are. So Biafra is one. So I want you to tell people your name and what they will expect for us tonight. Thank you.
Yeah. Well. Hello everyone. My name is Young Innocent Onofe, and tonight we're going to be talking about how we're going to move Biafra forward, how the people of Igbodo need to work together with the Igbo-speaking Biafran to achieve our Biafra nation. And then we've been working towards that for long. And as you can see, we are all here today to discuss about that. Very soon, some of our brothers and sisters will be joining us as well to discuss how we're going to get our Biafra and how we're going to be doing things when our great nation will come, Biafra. So thank you very much. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank
okay,
you,
welcome. Now, I think Innocent, none of us here have a title, and I think we have to start while we're waiting for our brother and our sisters on the way. Bishop, I think we have to start immediately.
Okay.
So we must start. We have a lot of things here to do today. Am I right, Bishop? Do we start?
Yes, we have to start, and before we do that, I would like us to pray and commit today's program in the hand of God.
Thank you, thank you. And I would like, Bishop, can you lead us into the prayer? Then we will continue. Thank you.
Of course not. Of course, why not? I can do that. Thank you, my brother. So let's pray and commit whatever we are going to do today in God's hand, because I believe that He's the only one that we have. We don't have gun, we don't have machete, we don't have any other instrument. It's only His word and His strength in us. His energy is what we are using to do what we are doing today. And if we forgot that, I can say it will be a very big mess. Just as our leader Nnamdi Kanu used to say all the time that our strength is in Chukwuka Abịama. We don't have any other strength. We don't have any other power. And as you can see, it's the reason why we are moving forward, backward never. So I would like us to pray. Viewers all over the world, join us as we pray. Oh God, Father in heaven, we thank you for this day. We bless your holy name for this very wonderful occasion. We thank you, Elohim, for what you have started doing in our midst. For without your strength, no man can do anything. We thank you, Father, because you are the one that are at the forefront of this mission. You are the one at the forefront of this very agitation. You are the one in the forefront of this very war that we are in. We thank you for the ones you have done. We thank you for the one you are still doing. We thank you in the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank you in the life of those that you are using to see that our freedom is actualized. Even in this program today, we are thanking you in the life of those that you are using in this platform. Our brother Mazi Okonkwo, we are thanking you in his life and his family. We are thanking you also for all the principal officers, especially for those that are in the bush trying to clear our forests. We thank you for the Eastern Security Network. We thank you for every member that have volunteered themselves to save and safeguard our land. We bless your name because all this we are initiated by your spirit, and because you are involved, no man can stop us. Lord, we pray and we say as we continue in this program today, give us wisdom, knowledge, give us inspiration, Lord, that we may use today as instrument in your hand to reach our youth, to reach our people, to reach our brothers and sisters over there, that they will start reasoning, start doing that even those in the past they did, and is the reason why we are still alive today. When the enemy came to wipe us away, you raised men, you raised women among your people, and they are the one that stood and fought that we may be alive today. Father, we pray that you will give us wisdom and knowledge, that after today's program, many of our youth will rise up to change the way they are reasoning, to change the way they are going, and they will start doing the right thing, that the kingdom of heaven will be restored upon this very earth. Thank you, because we know you're already involved, and may your name be glorified. May your name be glorified now and
Yes,
ever and
sir.
ever.
Yes, sir.
Ise,
Yes, sir.
amen.
Yes,
Ise,
sir.
wow,
Yes, sir.
that is wonderful. Welcome, welcome, everybody. And now I would like to say one word. Then we will start one after the other to hit exactly what we are here. I would like us to put our telephone, our instruments on the mute, so that we will not interrupt each other. When I look here, we have my sister Sophia Owa. Sophia, do please let people see your face because you are among here. We would like to see your face. And our sister Coco, and I hope the code has been, the link has been sent to her. I have here Mas Innocent, myself, and Mas Bishop Ugu. We will be unfolding a lot of things that will bring unity to the entire Igodo, Migodo, and Igbo. Good evening, my sister. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is my sister Sophia. Okay, now we have seen your face, so you can stay on the background, no problem. Thank you so much. That is our sister. So now, please do send the link to Sister Coco, because a lot of things, so many questions will be coming. I'm also expecting Starboy Fista. He will be coming, and also my brother Bonk will be here also. We will, I think that is my sister Coco. She's now already here. I hope all of you welcome.
Evening,
God bless you.
everybody. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Brad.
Good evening. Good evening.
You are welcome.
Today, not today. Welcome, 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 my sister, anointed woman.
Yeah.
Welcome. So, like as I said, I welcome everybody, and I will advise us to put our mics on the mute. And please, sisters and the brothers, do share this program from your own platform through your messenger. If you have anything that they can use to share this program, so that we can bring people. And the first thing that we'll have to discuss tonight, is what is going on in Edo State. Please, I would like us to, what is going on in Edo State? There is a reason that we have to look into everything that happens, because when we talk about Biafra, Biafra is not only in that 5 states of the people who speaks in Nabia and Nanyamego, give me that money. No. We have our brothers and sisters. We have extended family in Igodo, Migodo, which is we call temporary right now in Edo State. Yes, of course. And there is a lot of killings that have been going on in Edo State, as a matter of fact. And if you look into it, so many Biafran Igodo, Migodo youths have been killed. Some people say it's as a result of being a courtesan, and as a result of showing power. So now my question, first of all, will be going to my sister, 2 of my sister here, before I will go to Innocent. Then Bishop, we will hit in. You know, youths, we all are youths, and we have a lot of rule and a lot of future to play. I could say a lot of things to do in this Biafra. And now we are killing ourselves in Edo State, killing ourselves in Oba, killing ourselves as a result of, I don't know what we have to call these things. And my question now is going to Sister Sophia. Maybe Sister Sophia will take it first before our sister Coco will take it first. So, Sister Sophia, one of the things that I want to ask you tonight so that they can explain to us before we now go into the real deep matter. The waiting way I want to ask, what are the people, the elites, I could say the Oba in Edo State, or I could say in Benin, what are they doing concerning these killings? And the second question, I'm combining it for both of you to answer us. These people that are killing one another, are they only the people from Edo? Are they only the Igodomigodo? Or is there any other people that are coming inside this Edo State to be killing our brothers and our sisters? Please answer this call while we move forward. Thank you, my sister. This call is for you.
Or my sister. Thank you. Let me quickly answer. So my sister will Titu. You know what is happening in our state, those states. It's very, very complicated. You understand? So it's not only the Igodomigodo. We are Igodomigodo, but you know, when the people that came from Ile-Ife came, so they couldn't bring all of us together. What they did is that they now divide us. The place that the killing is most going on is in Benin. The people that they call Benin, the present day Benin city people, that is the people they kill most. You understand? But not that they don't kill the Esans and the Esako or the Akoko, all of them. They are still killing them. But the most killing happen in Benin City. Why? Is because our forefather were a betrayer. You understand? Just as it happened today, they betray themselves. If you go to California today, the most slave there, they will tell you they came from Benin. You understand? Because the forefather were a betrayer. I want to rub your cream. Okay. Just good. So the forefather was betrayer. So when I'm coming, or go, or I rub the cream. The forefathers that we have at that time, they were betrayer. Okay. They were betrayer just like today. Just like some people today that want all of us to be under some set of people that they think they are very special than you. That is what is going on today. You understand? So we will not allow it. We are be strongly inside this slavery mentality, but people like us, we said enough is enough. We don't allow it. You understand? People like my sister Mercy Coco, we stand for justice, equal rights and justice. That is how it happened today in Europe. We still want that kind of life in that present day Edo State. What caused this killing today, what caused this killing is because of the Ile-Ife thing. They are more better than the people that came from that Igodomigodo. That is what caused this the trouble we had today. And our forefather betrayed themselves by saying, it's only me who I want to eat. They want to run my family. I'm a brother of so person. I'm a brother of so person. They know this person in Benin City or this person in Edo State. I'm a brother of so person. We want to stop all those things. That is what we are fighting for. So we don't want that slavery mentality. We want to live like human beings, like the way the European people are living. The European people, they were like us before. They fought for it. It was not a free. Everybody want to come to Europe. It's not free. They fought for it. Many of them sacrificed their life for what we are living for today. You understand? So what is going on? Like for example, let me just give a parable. Like that we said, Eshan is our slave. You understand? The people that came from Ile-Ife, they come to our land, our own land, calling us a slave. You understand? They had it for us. Many of them, their ignorance is very, very, I don't know how to say it, it's smelling. You understand? They had it for us. And now we still came and know the truth. Our people want to still remain that ignorant. It will not work because people like us, we don't want to be a slave. Anybody who want to be a slave, you can be a slave, but you don't have other people to read. That is what we are fighting for. You understand? When we mean that we are fighting the real freedom. We are not fighting fake. Oh. Some people, they will say, I'm a Biafra. They will go back and go and be collecting money. We are not, we want freedom for our people. And the so-called governors and the government, we are going to also free those people. Because today, Oba, after Buhari is Oba Benin, in case if people don't know, after Buhari is Oba Benin, 300 in Olokpo, they located 300 Oyewere. And our people are still suffering all over the world. You understand? It's not helpful. And Yoruba people, we are going to put them where they belong because they are the one that put us into this mess. Thank you, Mazi. Let me give my sisters a chance to talk. God bless you.
Thank you, Sister Sophia. Okay, put your telephone on mic. Let me go to our sister Mercy Coco. Coco. I greet you, strong woman.
Let me make my life very bright. So
okay. Then I want to know something from you, my sister Coco, because I know you are a very, very powerful woman and a woman that have a lot of history. I'm going to give you at least 10 minutes so that you can empty yourself. Then I will go to Innocent.
No problem.
In all these things that are happening now in Edo, in Biafra, I could say in Biafra in the East, I could say yes. What are the contribution of the Oba, those people that matters? Are they trying to solve the problem, or what do you think? Are they trying to help you and the Sophia Owa to recognize all this evil that are going on? Is it only both of you with Innocent as Starboy Fista are the only people fighting? Are there still people in Edo, in the Godomigodo, fighting against this injustice and the corruption? Please answer us.
Okay. I will try to rush these 10 minutes as much as I can. First of all, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night from wherever you are watching from. My name is Itohan. Let me load this mic a little bit. My name is Itohan. Anytime I mention my Facebook name, all these fraudulent Oba Benin supporters, they keep attacking, but no problem. My Facebook name is Mercy Coco Johnson Momonta. I was born and brought up in Igodomigodo, Edo State, Biafra land, fraudulently known as Edo State, Biafra land. Let me go to the main point. First of all, in Igodomigodo, we have 3 types of citizens, and I will name it. First of all, children born, father Igodomigodo, mother Igodomigodo. It doesn't mean they must speak Ishan language or they must speak other language. When I say Igodomigodo, father, mother, meaning the parents might be Ishan and Urobo, Ishan and Ekwale, Ishan and Isoko. You know, that's number 1 citizen. The number 1 type of citizen you have to know. Then the number 2 citizen, these are children born, father Usen are senior brother to Oromiyan from Yoruba land. Father Usen, mother Igodomigodo woman. These children, they are mid-blood children in Igodomigodo. These are the people supporting injustice, supporting Oba Benin to be killing the Igodomigodo citizens for their own selfish interest so that they can grab Igodomigodo land for themselves. Then number 3 of it, children born, father Yoruba from Ile-Ife, direct, mother Igodomigodo. They are children, they are the ones supporting justice, they are the ones supporting oppression, intimidation to the Igodomigodo. That's for that. Then let me come to the killings. I have this thing here to describe it because when I'm saying something, I analyze it in a very good system. Now, let's say this is an Iroko tree, which is Oba of Benin, yeah, for people to understand it. Then you see all these cultists that are killing each other, Eye, Aye, all kinds of juju from Igodomigodo. Their shrine is inside this Oba Palace. This is Oba Palace. This is where Oba stayed. All the juju of the confraternity, they initiated Igodomigodo children into, and the Leibinu means blood, which are children Yoruba, father Igodomigodo. Father Yoruba, mother Igodomigodo, father Usen, which is senior brother to Oromiyan, mother Igodomigodo. So all the courts they belong to, Oba of Benin killed our indigenous people to worship this juju. And when Oba of Benin Palace and Oba of Benin is not destroyed, there is no way the killings will stop in Igodomigodo. Because Oba of Benin himself, they also, let me tell you something, 95% of parents in Igodomigodo, they are also secret cults. They are also cultists. They belong to Ayelala, they belong to Boni, they belong to Ogwegbe, they belong to Ekonorwe, they belong to Osokpikan. While their children, Oba of Benin, with the help of the Yoruba Kabas, they initiated the boy to Aye, all kinds of juju. So now, that will not stop there. While the land is very, very angry, and we also go into it. The year 1967, 1970, Oba of Benin generation, they caused the war that happened between Biafra land and Nigeria. Why did Oba of Benin do it? So that they can continue to enslave with the Igodomigodo. Because they knew when Ojukwu raised his flag that we are all former Bende State, we are all Biafrans. So Oba of Benin, they knew when we live a normal life, they can't enslave us anymore. That was why before it get to the system for Ojukwu to raise his flag, Oba of Benin generation, they go and tell Gowon that everything Gowon agree for in Abori Accord, he should stop it. That when he don't stop it, they will lose their kingship. Because in Igodomigodo, the land forbid it. A child born from a woman for a foreigner, it cannot rule in Igodomigodo. That's number one problem as well. Then the biggest problem, 5 to 6 million Biafrans, Oba of Benin and the Yoruba Kabas, they kill a lot of Igbo people in Igodomigodo. As we speak now, many Igbo citizens, there is one market they call Ogito Market. Oba of Benin imposed a fake name for them to be calling it Oba Market. Do you people know there are many Igbo citizens they kill there without saying farewell to them? Their souls, they also need justice. Plus the Igodomigodo people, they've also be killing, they also need justice. So for the killing to stop, Oba of Benin and his Kabas, who joined him to kill Biafra citizens many years ago, they must come out and confess. They must tender apology to all the Igbo Biafrans they killed in 1967, 1970. And when they were doing that, anyhow, they see that Igodomigodo, the real Igodomigodo, they were hiding the Biafran citizens in their house. Some of them hiding in their ceiling. So Oba of Benin, when they get there, they will say, if you have Igbo man in this house, you don't want to say it. When we find it out, it's going to be genocide. So these people, the real Igodomigodo, they said, no, these people, they've not done anything. Why do you want to kill them? Oba of Benin and Kabas, they will force into those people's home. When they bring the Igbo people out, the Igodomigodo will still be saying, no, don't kill him, don't kill him. He is one of us. Do you people know where they were, what they were doing to identify the Biafran Igbo speaking from the real Igodomigodo that was in Edo State? They will ask them to say Tor, and it is only the real Igodomigodo that was born and brought up there for a long time can say that word Tor. But when the Igbo Biafran want to say it, they will say Toro. Then Oba Benin and his Kabas will say, oh, Onona, Owigbono Wagbewa. And when they are also killing that Igbo person, that Igodomigodo parents or family member who try to hide that Igbo person, they will also slaughter those Igodomigodo for no reason. So all these are the reasons why the killings will not stop. Because there is a saying in my dialect, the truth has to be spoken. When not, nothing will stop the killing. Nothing. That's for that. Then let me also come. Let me see my 10 minutes. Okay, I still have 2 minutes. Let me also come to the one you hear from platform to platform. You hear people who claim that they are from Edo State. They keep saying that they can never be Biafra. They can never be Biafra. It's a simple mathematics. They are right of what they are saying, and I will explain it. These are people. Their father are Uste is Yoruba, while their mother is Igodomi Igodo. Everybody knows. Every child, they always want to dance to the tune of their father. So because they know their father is Uste is a Yoruba man, that is why they keep saying they will never be Biafran. For them to be Biafran, they rather follow Oduduwa. To be Oduduwa Republic. That is why you people, if you go into Facebook and search in different platforms from these Yoruba people, you will see where they carve it that Edo State is part of Oduduwa. It's because of these two sets of citizens. Father Use, mother Igodomi Igodo. Father Yoruba from Ile-Ife, mother Igodomi Igodo. These are the people causing confusion. For we, the real Igodomi Igodos, we are one. That's them. We are million Biafra citizens, and we don't want to be about in this place. For that to happen, all the houses in Igodomi Igodo, we are going to destroy it. I don't care what it takes. I'm a woman, and I'm not married to a black man. I'm married to a white man. I can cross any border. All I want is my Biafra. It's my Biafra passport.
Can I interrupt you?
When you give me more time, I will also talk again.
Thank you, my sister, Mercy Coco. Before I will come in, I would like to welcome my brother, Mickey Bong. Mickey, welcome, sir.
Good evening, everybody. I greet you from here. Good evening, sirs.
Please, can you introduce yourself to the people so that we can hit on to the next person? Then I will now come back to you. I will now come back. Please, Mickey, can you just tell people who you are? Do you have any title or anything?
My names are Michael Anozie Mbojikwe. Those are my real names. So, but I'm popularly known as Mickey. My friends call me that because of what I do, and so my real name is Mbojikwe Michael Anozie. So that's my real name. So, but Mickey.
Mickey, good evening. Good evening, Mickey.
Sister Sophia, I'm greeting you from here. God bless you.
Good evening, Sister Itwa.
Thank you. Thank you, Mickey. Welcome. I will still come to you because people, Mickey, this platform tonight will catch fire because we have a lot of dangerous people around the corner for the enemy. So, my sister Mercy Coco. Now, you say that these people, this terrorist organization, I would say, or this Ile-Ife people, they are coming from Yoruba, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we're talking about the youths because we are getting old. What are the youths of Igodo people? Do you think that the youths of Igodo people understand what you and Sophia understands? Are they really complying to this freedom from all these strange people that came to take our land in Igodo? What do you think? Are they really complying? Do you think that the youths are interested to know where these people came from and what they have to do to be free?
Okay, let me come into that. It's a very simple mathematics. The youth you see, I just explained to you there are 3 types of youth in Igodomi Igodo. You have one, the real one is the real Igodomi Igodo, father, mother, Igodomi Igodo. The other 2, another thing again, 98% of people on social media who say that they are from Edo State, which is a fraudulent name. The real name of our land is Igodomi Igodo Edo State. Their parents, their fathers are Yoruba. That's for that. Then many of them, their fathers already belong to Oba of Benin Juju, which is Osokpika, Uboni, Ayelala, Ekonorwe. When they enter this shrine, they say that they are slaves for Oba of Benin, that Oba of Benin is their second god. So that is why when Oba of Benin is the one telling people to go and be killing our youth, it's Oba of Benin. Let me tell you why. Igodomigodo, time to time, the innocent souls they kill, and the real Igodomigodo they kill. They always want that land to be free. So when uprising is coming from people like us to speak the truth, Oba of Benin will send his OPC. He have in his palace, which are also his parties, confraternity. He will send them to go and be killing the Aboriginals. How are they killing them? They will take Aboriginal, the initiated to Aye, they will give him gun to go and kill another Eye, which is also Aboriginal, they put in the Yoruba confraternity. And another thing again, many youths don't know, the moment any youth join Eye, there is this thing they give them to eat. Let me show you. I have the sample here. The thing is like bitter cola. It's a bitter, I have the small one here. Anytime they join Yoruba confraternity, there is this thing they give them. They will tell them they must swallow it as they enter the confraternity. So which means to the Yoruba confraternity, all these confraternity juju, the guy already, the boy who joined this their confraternity already give it so that he himself is a slave for that confraternity. He himself is a slave for that juju. As we speak now, many of them don't even know the area they join is a shrine in Yoruba land, and that shrine is in Oba of Benin Palace. Oba of Benin key human being to worship those shrines in his palace. That's why maybe I will tell you some video. Each time they kill our Igodomigodo, Idu State citizens, they will make sure they take their body organs, like their brain. They will butcher them, take their brain, take their heart, their kidney. They will go and submit it for Oba of Benin, to put in his shrine, so that the hunger of the land will come down. This is the mathematics. This is why I keep saying on my platform, we are going to destroy Oba. If you know what is good for him, he should go. Let me also tell you another thing again. If you look to this Europe, 95% of women from Igodomigodo, when they get pregnant from many boys who also come from Igodomigodo, those boys will not take care of them. They will use their pregnancy to go and do a kuna. They will use their pregnancy to go and do a shower. They will use their pregnancy to go and do prostitution. The money they gather, they will use that money to come and pay for another man in Germany who also have JAMA documents. That one, in many cases, those guys they pay for, they will still sleep with them with the pregnancy before they will not go and sign for them in the JAMA authority that they are the father of their baby. Meanwhile, the real father of their baby, he was born and also brought up in Igodomigodo. So as I speak now, many women you see in Europe, especially in Germany, in France, many of them are living in bondage. In bondage, they can't speak the way we speak because their parents told them, you know my daughter, I joined Boni, you know my daughter, I joined Oba of Benin Juju. Please, don't join Uwa Sophia and Mercy Coco to fight for freedom the way they are fighting. Don't join them. And you also remember, they will also tell their children, remember, your father is from Uten, which is Yoruba. The same way Oba of Benin is Yoruba. They will tell their children, remember, your father is also from Ile-Ife. The same way Oba of Benin's father from Ile-Ife or Oromia. And when Oba of Benin, the first Oba, when he was born, he was born in Ile-Ife. And when this boy was born, his name was called Ado. That is the name they fraudulently changed to Edo State. When they imposed that name in our land, our forefathers, they can't say Ado. Instead of them to say Ado, they will say Edo. That was why 1991, The Kabas in Oduduwa, the Kabas in Yoruba land, they join Oba Benin generation to change our name from Igodomigodo Edo State to Igodomigodo Edo State. Edo State is not our name. Edo State, that name Edo, the real name they changed to Edo is Ado, A-D-O, which is bastard. And that baby was born out of rape. That is why you see that spirit of having bastards, that spirit of rape is inside many men who come from Edo State. They will date a woman for 3 years. They will date a woman for 5 years. They will date a woman for 7 years. The moment that woman is pregnant, that spirit that Oromiyan used in raping Erin Ide, the woman many years ago, that spirit will enter their blood. They will now say to that woman, you don't have character. Just for them to run from their responsibilities as well. So these women, they have no choice. They will go and prostitute with their children. As we speak now, many children in Germany, born by many women from Igodomigodo, they are not bearing their father name. They don't bear their father name.
Okay. Mercy Coco. Okay. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay. I'm not going to cut you off because the reason why I bring you and Sister Sophia here is we are going to go deeper on this particular point. It is very needful. But I want to go to my brother, Innocent. I see his mouth is full with words. Innocent, do you think the arrival of Biafra, when Biafra gets actualized, do you think that these things can change dramatically by the power that God bestowed upon Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Because I see that what we, the Biafrans in total, are going through is the same thing that I could say the Igodo people are still passing through under the leadership of this Oba of Benin, who my sister said now that is a stranger with all the property he come in our land. So do you think that the Biafra actualization will help a lot of things on this particular point?
Yeah, it will change a lot. Yeah, it will bring a lot of progress and changes to our land, and that is the phenomenon. Because you know, first of all, when you want to control people, when you want people to be under your control, you will make them poor, and with that you can control them, and anything you say they will be doing it, and that is exactly what is happening in the land of Igodomigodo today. And the only thing that can put a stop to this kind of thing is when Biafra comes. Because by the time Biafra comes, you know, there will be job for everybody, and there will be equal rights and justice for everyone. There will be no tribalism. There will be no I'm bigger than you, the other one is bigger than the other one. Everyone will be equal. Because before God, all men are born equal, you know, to say in the eyes of God. So, and that is exactly how Biafra is going to be. Every man and everyone are going to be the same. Everyone are going to be equal. There will be fair share for everybody. The reason why there is this courtesan and this killing that is happening in Igodo land today, which they call Edo State, and that the reason why these things are happening today is because when you look at it very well, you know, this the name, for example, they call it Eye, Aye, or Ayelala. These names are not our name. They are not one of our language. This stuff doesn't represent us, so we don't know them. We don't know these names that they call Eye, Aye, or Uboni, or Ayelala, or Ashigidi. We don't know this stuff, you know. It's not our name, you know, to say the truth. And they brought this cultist from all the way from Yoruba, so they brought this name to destroy our land. And then today they divide people with this name, courtesan. You know, the other one is Aye, the other one is Eye, the other one is Volcania, the other one is Ayela. These all names, they all come from Yoruba land. To say the truth, though I'm not here to fight with any Yoruba person, but I'm here to say the truth. And that is what is happening in our land today with division. You know, with division, you can conquer everybody. And if you are a king, they say if you are a dictator, for example, and you want to control people, for example, is to make them poor, and secondly is to bring division between them so that they will not rise up against you. And that is exactly what is happening today, because even if the youth want to rise up today to do the right thing. They cannot do it because by the time they rise up, maybe I might be the one to speak out. The other one say, that one is a year. We say, now where are ye? Are they going to be using us with the air? No, it won't happen. If air is the person that raised that mood and say, now we're going to take back our state, or we're going to the palace, or for example, we're going to call our elders and our kings to address this issue so that there will be good life for everyone of us. The other one say, now it's air that raised this kind of issue. No, we're not going to do that. We are enemy. So you can see, so how will they be united? It's not going to be easy, but the only thing that can unite us is this Biafra. Because by the time Biafra comes, we'll try to give every one of them job. We'll try to rehabilitate many of them, that has lost hope in that land called Edo State. We'll give all of them job. We'll send some of them to school, some who are ready to become our police and military. We'll change their life and make them be useful for once in life. It's not their fault, it's the way they were brought up, just like what Messi Coco said, I know what is happening right now is very repulsive and horrendous in the land of Idu, which is Biafra land. And the only thing that we can do right now to say is to pray for Biafra to come, for every one of us to unite and fight together to get Biafra, because it's only Biafra that can set this our brothers free, because most of those guys, they have no job, they have no work. And what do you expect them to do? Like Mercy Coco said, she said most of those people, they were brought up wrongly, in the sense that some of those guys, they don't even know their father. Some were brought up alone by their mother, which of course I also know some guys like that, that have similar issue. I remember when I was growing up in Benin as well, one of my friends, his father, I think, got 3 women pregnant, all 4. Sometimes his father don't even come to his own mother, and he would tell me, innocent, you see, now I'm done with my high school. Normally I'm supposed to be in university or go for apprentice, but right now I cannot do that because my father doesn't help my mother. So my mother is not getting enough from the business she's doing. So how can I go to university? Before you know it, they say idol worship, an idol man to say, it's a devil worship. So before you know it, this person will be roaming about in the street, and someone will just come to him and say, guy, we've been seeing you all this while. Why don't you join us in this our society? You will be getting something from it too. Now. After some time, the guy might be convinced and join them. So that is it. That is how many of them become these stuffs. Yeah, so that is it, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Before I will come back to my sister Coco and Sister Owa, I want to, first of all, Bishop is here. I want to ask Mickey. I want to ask Mickey something, because I know he's a very intelligent person. Mickey Bonk, I've been hearing your messages online and your agitation for Biafra. I see passion, and I see that you don't joke when you speak. I see power when you talk, and everybody misses you when you are not there on the line. Now, my brother Mickey, when my sister Messi and all our Igoro people, when they were speaking, do you use your inner eye to see that these people are really Biafrans? Because by the way, we notice Biafrans anywhere we are being marginalized and humiliated, even in Edo Kingdom, that Edo where they say they are. Don't you see, Mickey, do you see that these people are real Biafrans, Igodo people? Because the same way they have been treated in Edo Kingdom is the same way we all have been treated in Nigeria. What can you say about this thing? Do you confirm them to be part of us? Do you confirm them to be the real Igbos, as our leaders have said? Mickey, can you just take at least 4 minutes to go into that?
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I hope I'm very loud and clear.
Yes.
Yes. Mazi, if I may start, you see, the world we are living in today, everything has been uttered. Everything in our world today has been uttered. Our religion, our tradition, our culture, everything about us as human beings has been uttered by the powers that be. And today, the the light of God is fighting with the darkness that the evil men and the powers that be portray. Light of God is fighting to overcome this darkness. And the only thing that will bring this light, that will allow this light to shine, because it's only when this light shines in its fullness that everybody, those who have been living in this darkness, will understand that for all these years we have been living in darkness. Because if you have been left in a dark room for too long, when you come out to see the sunlight, it might touch you at that moment, because you have been in the dark room for a very long time. Now, the only thing that is going to, I don't want to go into the history of Benin because I don't know much about it, but the little I know, the only thing I want to say is that it is only through freedom, not freedom that, that is given based on condition, not freedom given based on condition. Only a true total freedom of Biafra will eradicate all of these things and will bring light. Because the reason, there are a lot of people who understand as a fact, just like the Igodomigodo, without the agitation for Biafra, the people of Igodomigodo will never be bold enough to come out and say that we are Biafrans. It is because of the sensitization and the message that comes from our leader that brought truth. The truth came. These people now saw the truth and they understand. Now we have the boldness to speak for who we are. And that's why they are coming out now. And until Biafra is restored, once you hear that Biafra has been restored or that a referendum has been given, everyone, then you will understand that there are a lot of people, minorities living in different parts of Nigeria who are Biafrans that are so scared to speak up, to say they know who they are, but because of the environment they found themselves, the government, the system that have suppressed or intimidated them for too long, they are so scared to come out and open up and say we are Biafran. And that is why the freedom of Biafra must be unconditional. The freedom of Biafra must not be given based on these corrupt leaders that we have in our land. We will not need them to negotiate for us, because it's only when we get this freedom by ourselves, then it is true. Because we fought for it, we know what we gave in. When the freedom comes, we will not accept any conditional freedom. And it is this unconditional freedom that will allow the people from Igodomigodo and every other person, both those from Benue and people from every other part of the contraption, then you will see them come out boldly to say, we are Biafran. So I believe that the spirit in me is telling, because when you see the pictures, the day our leader posted pictures of different women from Biafra land, when I saw pictures of people from different women from different parts of the contraption, or Biafra land as the case may be, I was not able to differentiate a Biafran woman from an Urobo woman or from an Ichekiri woman. I was not able to differentiate. So that, I think I have to an extent, I would say, I believe they are Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mickey Bonk. That is very intelligent and very wise, because based on the analysis that our two sisters and of course my brother Innocent have given, and you confirmed it, because when you look how the Igodo people have been suffering, and you look also how we are suffering in this contraction called Nigeria, you will see that there is something about these people, Igbo blood. There is something. Anywhere we are, then that indicates that we are the real Jewish, that I should say. Bishop, please, do you have anything before I go back to sister? And of course, our brother Nelly want to join in, but the StreamYard, you can only stream about 6 people. And I'm sorry about that one. So, but I didn't know that I can only put about 6 people. But in the next time, I will definitely download Zoom. Zoom can take as much as people that we want. Mazinelli, please pardon us. So, Bishop, please, do you have anything? We're talking about the suffering of the people of Igodo in Edo. Do you see anything that makes them to look like us? Because if you see my sister, 2 of my sisters, they are fighting very strong. The same way we are fighting the zoo. The same way Sophia and all our Igodo brothers and sisters, they are fighting 2 demons. Believe me. They are fighting the Yorubas in their land. They are also fighting the Nigerians. If you look very good, you understand. So please, I want you, Bishop, to say something on it. Everybody put your. Oh, my sister hand is up. Sister Sophia, I want to say something. Yes.
Sir, if you want to bring person in, if you want to bring somebody in, you can remove me or you can remove our brother. You bring us back.
Okay.
After somebody have talked, you will remove us and you bring who want to come in, you bring them.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Now, Bishop, right on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Austin, Mazi Austin. Okay, first of all, as I said before, is my pleasure, it's a privilege for me having all these stars with me today. You know, I have been listening to all of them on their platform, and even as we are here today, I'm still like trying to get a lot of information from them. So please tell them to mute their mic.
Please, everybody should mute his mic. I was trying to bring Brother Nelly, but I think Brother Nelly is already offline. Brother Nelly, I think he went off, but anyway, let me bring Mickey back.
Okay, if I may continue. So
yes, right on.
Saying is this. On today's discussion, I would like to center my point on the area of thinking. You know, the major problem that we are suffering today is the way we think. And hence, we are channeling our discussion today to the youth of, old Eastern region extraction. I would like to center my own point on the area of reasoning, because these people, they know, there are many instruments of slavery, which I will mention some of them, and what you see us discussing today is part of it. For you to enslave somebody, you must enslave his mind. That's the reason why today in Nigeria, you can see a group of people for many months now, they will just get up in the night, enter one village, kill pregnant women, slaughter people, kill 100, kill 50, and in the morning, they go back to the bush. So the next day, they can go to another village, kill as many they want, burn villages, and in the morning, they go back to their bush. And even many news agencies in Nigeria have confirmed that these people that are doing this in their Fulani herdsmen. And even so many eyewitnesses, even government officials have testified that the people that are doing this in their Fulani herdsmen. And where are location of these Fulani herdsmen? They are in the bush, moving around with their weapons. And no day have Nigeria government deployed their security agencies to go into this bush and look for these people. They have never done that. But a group of people say, no, we cannot allow this to happen. They create Eastern Security Network just to safeguard their territory. This group of people have never killed anybody. They have never entered anybody's village and killed people or see anybody passing by and kill the person. And the Nigerian government deploy their soldiers to go and look for these people. And some of our youth, they are on platform telling us that what Nigeria government is doing is good. That is the problem we have, because so many of us can no longer reason. And hence you cannot reason. All these things, they will go away with it. Hence we cannot think. These people, they will go away with whatever they are planning for us. You know, let me tell you the truth. Tell that person that coming out to unmute. Tell him to
please, Mr. Nelly, Mr. Nelly, can you mute your phone, please? Thank you. Right on.
Now, let me continue from where I stopped. When you want to catch a monkey, you will first of all present something like a banana to that monkey, and it will be easy for you to catch that monkey. You don't even need to stress yourself. So what I lived in Benin for over 6 to 7 years, if I'm not mistaken. I was privileged to live in Benin City. I left Benin City. That was 2000. Let me tell you what I have discovered about Benin people. I don't know their history very well, but having been in that very place, I discovered that they have this rich culture. They have this, when you want to, when you move around those days, you will find out that is a historic land, is a historic territory. So I don't know much about them. So if these people that have planned a lot for us, if they want to move on with what they plan, they can never leave Benin beside. They can never leave Benin behind. So I didn't know when they started their move, but I can tell you today that these people know why they focus much on Benin in so many things. Because this issue of killing, I will only say what I know. I will not go far. If you talk about killing going on in Edo State, in Benin City as a whole, there are different ways, different killing that is going on in Edo State, and one that I will mention is the one of they call it court boys and court girls. And I say something here that when you want to catch a monkey, you just present a banana to him. All these things you are seeing is just a distraction. Because when they remove your mind from the real thing and focus your mind to another thing, they will move on with the agenda. Because you cannot tell me that a group of people that have, dedicated themselves as a court group, and these people have been killing themselves. These people have been causing a lot of havoc. And you see most of our young boys and our young girls driving joy, being a member of this court, killing your brothers, killing your sisters. Why Fulani herdsmen today, they are in your village, they are in your bushes, killing your mother, raping your mother and your sisters. And you are in the town claiming hard boy and hard girls, killing yourselves. And these things are going on. And those that are representing you as your Oba or your governors, your elites, they are not doing anything. And they
please, Mickey, I will soon bring you back. Mickey, I will bring you back. Wait, okay. Right on, Bishop.
Because these people have the power to do something, but they can't do anything because they know that these things are causing a lot of distraction. When you look at during this NSAS protest of a thing, you see how formidable the youth is, but immediately they started going from one warehouse to another warehouse looking for palliative. You just find out that the movement collapsed because there was a huge distraction. So all these things you are seeing about youth court and all these things moving around the city, causing havoc everywhere, it's just a distraction that was set up. It was set up and established because when you look at it, these government officials, they make use of these guys during their elections. They make use of them, they equip them, and you see them moving freely. When I was in Edo State, you see all these guys that call themselves or court people, they move freely in the daytime. Nobody interrupt them. They go to any place, they arrest anybody they want to arrest, they kill anybody they want to kill, and they go back without no interruption. So, and most of them, they are in the government house. Most of them, they are close friends to the governors. Most of them, as you people have been testifying here, most of them go to the Oba Palace freely and they come out. So, allowing such institution to be legalized, do you think that they are not profiting anything from it? They are profiting something, and what they are gaining is this. They are distracting the youth from the real focus. They don't want the youth to think about freedom. That's the reason why I talk about many instruments of slavery. When you want to enslave somebody, there's a lot of titles you will put on ground. Just as you can see it today, most of all those strategy is to keep people. Okay, imagine somebody, because I watched so many videos about this court movement in Edo State. You see a lot of them with firearms, strong one. Okay, one day I was telling somebody, you have this type of firearm, with you in the town, chasing your brother and your sisters. Why no to travel from Ore to cross Ore now, going to the east is like going to hellfire because of Fulani herdsmen adopting people every day, killing people. Why can't you channel this your strength to these people that have come to take your land? And another thing that I would like to say here is this: when you hide history from anybody, you have already taken that person. History was hidden from most of us, just like those of you that you are seeing on the street. History was taken away from them, and because of they don't know their history, they are now instruments of destruction. Because you that, just from what my brothers are saying and my father and my sisters, most of them have explained to us the meaning of all these occultic names, Ayeye and all this Aye and Ayeye. Okay, you saw, you can hear the source of those occultic group. Now, if you know your history, you know that I don't belong here. This is not for me. Now, where is your own history? Where is your own cult? Because our ancestors, they belong somewhere. Where do you belong? Most of our youth today are not asking themselves again, where do I belong? We are only doing what we see on ground. And those things we saw on ground was well prepared, well perpetrated just to keep us slavery forever and ever. Look at the way the whole things are going today, my brother. It's not only in Edo State, it's everywhere.
Okay, Bishop. Okay, Bishop. I want you to thank you, Bishop. You know, let's cut it half and half. Sister Sophia want to clear something. I'm still going to bring Mickey back, but then I will go to Nelly after that. Then we will continue. There's a lot of things. When we give you time, please try to compress. Okay, just go. Nelly, welcome, please. Welcome. Okay, Sister Sophia, go on. Yeah.
My brothers and sisters all over the world, my Igbo Biafrans, please, because our brother Nikki said one thing. You know, this year have been going on for a long time now. People have been saying it. We the Igodo, we know that we are Igodo, but we didn't know that we are Biafrans. It's not our leader that tell us that we are Igodo, because when
everybody please mute your phone, please.
Somebody should mute your phone. We the Igodo, we know that we are Igodo before. You guys mute your phone, please. Somebody did not mute his phone. You know, our leader, he make us to understand that we are together before. We are Biafra, we are one people. But with the indigenous people of Edo State, we know that we are Igodo. Edo started 1991. It's not our leader that make us to know that we are Igodo, because when they come and say that it's our leader that said we are Igodo, they put bomb everywhere. Our Benin people will say, hey, you know, see, Igbo people want to take our land. You understand? We know that we were Igodo before. Even some of the actresses, if they are talking, they used to say, we are Igodo, Manivi Igodo. If Igodo, if you don't know some more, we use it to make parable even before our leader say it out. Murphy have been using it to sing many years ago now. More than 4 years ago, Murphy have been saying it that we are Igodo, Igodo descendant. That is the people we have. You understand? Yoruba, they know our history more than us. Yoruba know that they fraud us. It's only us that did not know. The generation of since 1980 they come. I don't know, say we now so identity. But the Yoruba know us more than ourselves. Thank God that Deyikan grandson came out and be saying it that then bring the Midwestern together in 1953. They know it before, but they were not saying it, they were hiding it. It's our own chief brother that bring the document out that said, see the year that they bring Midwestern together. Even some people did not want to join the Midwestern. So we know that we are Igodo Migodo. It's not our leader that make us to know, because if we are talking, we have to know something before we talk. Because some of our Edo people, the Benis, many of them say it's Una the Kano that is making us to know that we are Igodo Migodo. No, it has been there. Benin City, it never to tell where they start to call them Benin City. The city were Igodo Migodo City. Even before the British came, British know that the fact Idu is not beneath the fact Idu is with the document is with Portuguese and British. You understand? So it's only inside in Nigeria they know that the state is Benin or Edo. But the British know us. They know we were before they came to fight us. So the British did not fight Benin City. If they fight Idu state, that is the people they fight. So our leader make us to know that we are Biafrans. All of us we are one. Before they share us. But we are Igodo Migodo. It has been here. It did not change. You understand?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Now, before I will return back, please, Mercy Coco, you stay here today. I hope you are not cooking. My brother Nelly, you're welcome. Can you hear me, Nelly? Nelly Junior, can you hear me? I think he's still on mute. Okay, Nelly, can you hear me now? I think there is a lot of noise on your side, so I don't know what is wrong. It's really horrible. I will move you, then later I can bring you back. I don't really know what is wrong. Okay, please ride on before because I'm still going to bring Mickey back, but let's keep on. Yeah, ride on.
Okay, let me say something. Let me just say something before you bring another person in, please. See, this issue of who is Biafra or who are not Biafra, there are something I would like to say concerning it today, because when I talk about our mindset,
Nelly, your voice is not really clear. Then I will, yes.
The way we think, the way we reason, I know why I always channel my energy to that area, because these have been our problems. Go and look for this video. Anybody watching us, you that are with me on this program, go and look for that particular video where a Fulani man was on platform, not on social media, not on Facebook or WhatsApp. It was on Nigeria news. It was on Nigeria platform, Nigeria TV platform. A journalist was asking the Fulani man a question, and that Fulani man is a government official, high profile of it for that matter. And this very man was talking how those Fulanis in Chad, in Cameroon, in Senegal, all over Africa are their brothers, and they want to bring all of them together in one place. This man was, proudly before the whole world telling you that a Fulani in Cameroon, in Chad, in Senegal, in other African countries are their brothers, that they are trying to see how they can unify them in one place. Okay? Now, but me, an Igbo man, when I told you that I'm just like someone that we are brought up in Edo State, when I look at Edo people, when I look at Benin man or Benin woman, I don't see much difference between me and him. Okay? I don't see much difference between Igodo woman and Igbo woman. I don't see much difference. And we will be there arguing who is Biafra or who is not Biafra. You see somebody from River State You see from somebody from Iguacha telling you that I'm not Biafra, or I am Biafra. Listen to me. For me, even a Yoruba man, I prefer calling a Yoruba man in fact, a Yoruba man is my brother. If a Fulani man in Senegal can be a brother of a Fulani man in Nigeria, what of a Yoruba man that is in just a stone throw? I will now see that person as another person. It can never happen. Because history made me to know that these people were original owner of their land, and they are my neighbor. And they are what we talk about immigrant. Somebody can immigrate from Edo State down to Enugu State and give birth to children, than somebody that came from Sahel, into Nigeria, conquer the whole north. And even today, the same person are still claiming and telling you boldly that those people that speak the same language or look like him in Senegal and Mali, Chad, that they are his brothers. And I will be here, somebody that is at my backyard, which I even know his or her history. I will be arguing with the person if you are my person or you are not. That is another instrument of distraction. That is another instrument of slavery. And the earlier we start coming back from that way, better for us. Thank you very much.
So that was very wonderful. And I think Brother Innocent want to say something before I will return back to Coco. Then I will come back to Mickey, because we want to go deeper this night. Innocent, do you have something to say? I would have liked to hear from our brother Nelly, but his voice is I don't know what is wrong with his mic, and it's making a lot of noise. So please, Innocent, can you say something? Okay. You have to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Anyway, while we are waiting for Innocent, Innocent, are you hearing? Okay. Okay. Now, can you hear now? Okay, Sister Sophia, go on, go on.
I want to quickly say this thing for 1 minute. Mazi, it's not that we are saying we are not one people. You know, it's the Yoruba people that came to divide us. And they know our history more than we do. When some people are saying it's Nnamdi Kanu that make us to know that we are Biafra, then the Edo people will say, Igbo man want to collect my land. Nnamdi Kanu brought us together. We know where we are coming from. So we don't need to. I know that my Igbo Biafra did not know that we know that we are Igodomigodo. Even before we know that we are Biafra. You understand? So they should not get us wrong. It's not Nnamdi Kanu that told us that we are Igodomigodo. We know that we are Igodomigodo. Because there are some people that is saying it, that it's Nnamdi Kanu that said it. So no, it's not him. We know that we are the people that we are from Igodomigodo. You understand? Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Yes, based on that, this is why we are here. I've been hearing a lot of things that the Igbo people, there are people that are saying that the Igbo people don't like the Igbo Biafrans or Igbo Biafran. And in fact, Sister Sophia, there is a lot of people are saying that you people want to take away Nnamdi Kanu from us. Then I'm asking now, is Nnamdi Kanu different from, different from who? No. I want you to clear that. There's a lot of allegation on you that you say you want to take away Nnamdi Kanu from the Igbos.
Mazi, why we are saying that is because the Igbo people want to sell Nnamdi Kanu out. You understand? We now came up that if they don't respect what they have and they don't value what they have, as an Igbo man, it's from Igodomigodo. We are going to take him. That is how the thing came up. You understand? So we have to let the Igbo people know that it's not only from them now, it's for us as well. You understand? We look up to him, so we have to threaten them that if any form like they want to sell him out, we are going to fight. You understand?
Yes. Okay. Do you really think that the Igbo people are not doing good on this struggle. Is there any way we have to touch something?
They are good.
Before I will bring Mickey, I want to hear Mickey.
Igbo people is the one that they are in our forefront now. So our man is an Igbo man from Abia State. So we know that very well. And Igbo people, they are in the forefront, you understand? So if they want to betray this side because of money, we will not allow that, Manzi. Is the truth. Do you know where they want to kill our Manzi? Because Yoruba have defrauded us for many, many years. And we came to know. Do you think they are happy? Our Manzi want to remove food where they are getting their food from their mouth. You want to remove the food. You said they would be happy. So that is why we are fighting. Anything that we will use to keep it, we are going to take him to Eshala. That is why we measure that issue. You understand? For example, now Ushemefo collected money and is very close to him before. He wants to come and betray him because of money. Do you think we will be happy? You don't know that we are looking up to Mazuna Dikanu. Okay. So that is why we said if Igbo people don't value him, we are going to take him. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me return. Thank you. Let me return to Mickey, please. I want you to stay. Help me because we are coming. We're going to end this talk about the youth of Igodo and the Igbos. We are now going to step into the ESN matter. That is the real cocoa on town. But I want to first of all clear this Igodo discussion with my big sister, Mercy Coco. Then all of us now we will come back to the issue of ESN. This is where we are going to learn before we close today. And everyone must say something concerning this. So, Mickey, everybody's hearing me, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. My sister Coco.
Can I just make a little?
Okay, say something, Mickey, before, yeah.
Sophia, we are, well, when I started, I said a lot of things have been uttered in our world today. Everything has been uttered, including the way we think, the way we reason. Our real history has been uttered by the powers that be, by the people that colonized us. And we are not saying that it's Martin and the kind that told you who you are. We know you know who you are. I'm saying Martin and the kind that gave the people of Igodomigo the courage to come out and say we are there. That's what I said. I just want to correct that. Secondly, listen, the scientists today, they are trying to alter the nature that God has put in place. People who think they know too much want to alter it. You and I, we cannot see the things that scientists see, but God knows what they are doing. And then we have to allow God to fight that fight. But this freedom that we are talking about is you and I that have to fight the fight, not God. Now, why we are here is to make everybody understand. If you want to, I understand the fear that the people of Igodomigo or people from the so-called Niger Delta, I understand the fear. But when you are having this fear in you, you need to go back to the history. Anybody from the so-called Niger Delta, go and read the history of the Igbo people. This fear that you're having, you need to go back and read the history and check. And have there been a time in the history when Igbo people tried to conquer the people of Igodomigo or anybody from within the Niger Delta? If there is no reason, if there's not been anything of course, then
somebody have to put his mic on the mute. It's disturbing the conversation. Please check your mic and put it on the mute, please.
Your earpiece. Take off your earpiece and use your phone direct.
Remove your earpiece.
So we now that we understand that we are one people, we might be speaking different language, but now we understand that we are one people.
Right now, mute your phone, mute. They disturb.
It is up to us to now tell ourselves the truth. You are from Igodomigo. I'm an Igbo man. That thing that I am doing that you don't like, it is now time for us to sit down, tell ourselves This is
But
one thing you're like. So
Braniki, do you know that? Braniki, do you know that you are for Igodomigodo before the Portuguese came, before the Ilefe people bring fat to Igodomi? Do you know that you came for Igodomigodo? The Kwere people, they are from there. Do you know that? Do you know that? No. You are for Igodomigodo. Not only me one, it's the language that divides us. Your parents run from that place, Igodomigodo today. The Edo State today. They ran away from here. They go to Onitsha, they circulate to Anambra and all the rest of people. Do you know that?
That was during the migration, right?
Do you know that?
I understand that. Now,
don't worry. Very soon, Yoruba know everything. Don't worry. Now, small. Very soon, you people will see it open. Very soon. Don't worry. You understand? By the grace of God, don't worry. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, ladies and gentlemen, all our viewers, I want to clear something because I see a lot of unfortunate comments coming here. I want you to understand, anytime you see us saying something, don't just conclude. Sister Sophia does not say she hates you people or anything, but this is the reason why we have to pay attention on anything that we are saying. Don't just come here and say that she's...
I like you people. I know it to now. You people are my brother. You people for me, come for Igodomigodo. I know it now, but I know if you take my mazin, I don't want the back.
So, my sister Coco, Mercy, I bring you back again because you are the information where you carry for this your head too much, and I respect you and
the Austin, you wanted to give audience to this our brother before his mic was disturbing. Don't forget his name.
Yes. Sorry, Innocent, please. Do you have something to add? You wanted to say something, please. Is he back now? Okay, we can hear you. All right.
Yes. You see, I want to say something concerning about what my brother just said, my first brother, I think it's Nelly also. You see, in our land, we are one people. All of us is one. No anyone that is telling you they are from Edo, this one is Benin, the other one is Ishan, the other one is Urobo, the other one is Ijo. That person is just trying to deceive himself, and one thing you must not forget too, there are these politicians and some other community leaders as well that are trying to be brainwashing the young youths concerning what they are getting from Nigeria. And these leaders, they don't want to lose what they are getting from Nigeria. And that is why they're trying to be brainwashing some of the youths in their community to be telling them that we are not one people. So that is one thing we must understand about Nigeria too. Because those people that believe in this word one Nigeria, they are the corrupt one. They are the pastors, the imam, the afab, the kings, the community leaders that are getting things from Nigeria. And some pastors, and these are some of the people that are trying to be talking to these youth, to be telling them that you people are not one Nigeria, because they don't want to lose their position. Then by the time Biafra come, there will not be food on their table, and the food they will be receiving, it will be a little one, because the Biafra we're fighting for is a nation that we want everyone to be equal, and there will be food on everyone's table. So, and by the time this Biafra come, these leaders, they know they will not be getting enough as usual. So that is the fact. So my people, we are one. And my sister Sophia is not trying to take Nnamdi Kanu from you. We all are dragging Nnamdi Kanu because it's for us. Nnamdi Kanu is for every one of us. Me, I don't want to hear any word of division this year. You are Benin, you are Esan or Igbo. We are one people. We speak almost the same language. We eat the same food, the same culture, almost the same tradition. We say Ise at the end of our prayer. Igbo say Ise, Benin say Ise. Every one of us go reach Ijo. So what are we truly fighting for? All of us need to come together right now and start fighting for the real cause, and that is Biafra. Because the way there is poverty in our land today, we don't want it, and that is why you see someone like me come out because of this struggle. I don't want my people to be dying in the sea anymore. I don't want my people to stay with 30 square meters a day, and that is the reason why I'm fighting, and I'm fighting genuinely from my heart. I'm not doing it for anything. I'm doing it for all my people and our born children and our generation to come. So that is the truth. All hail Biafra. We are one people. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah.
Thank you, Innocent. Well spoken. Well
Thank
spoken.
you, Innocent. We are one.
Well
We are
spoken.
one. We are one, sir. We are one. We are not dividing ourselves. We are one. Thank you.
Innocent, thank you so much. Please mute your phone. Mute your phone. Mute your phone.
Okay.
Thank you so much for that wonderful speak. When you are speaking, I feel the anointing according to people where they go church. The anointing. So it is clear. And what we are here, like my brother also Mickey has spoken, and all of us are saying one thing. The reason why we'll gather together is for us to unite together and become one. Then I want to go back to Mercy Coco. Mercy Coco, tell us what you want, what you expect as when Biafra come, what can change, what will happen, how it will look like in Igodomigodo Kingdom. Please tell us. Then we will now move to ESN. What do you think will happen? Will all these things change? Will something change with the help of Biafra? Tell us. Then we will now move to ESN. I will go to Mickey after that and Bishop.
Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute again. It's a very simple mathematics, When Biafra flag is raised, many people from my place, Igodomigodo, many of them are ready to join Biafra for the referendum. But the main problem they have now, they are scared of what their parents who join Oba Benin cultists, Juju is telling them. And another thing again, when they join us the way me and Wasofia we are talking, they are scared Oba Benin will send his cultists, killers, criminals to go and destroy their property. And many of them, they value those property more than their freedom. Because with that property, when they go home, they can enslave other people. Do you also know that many people in this Europe today, the Yorubas sold them? Do you know that? Let me tell you how they sold them. In Igodomigodo, when you are doing anything, when your father is not from Use, they will never empower you. When your father is not from Ile-Ife, they will never empower you. They will ask you, what is your father's name? The moment you say your father's name, they will know that you are the real Igodomigodo. That help they want to give to you, they will not give you. Let me also tell you the reason why many women are prefer, okay, let me just travel instead of staying here in this bondage. I will use my own senior sister as an example to say what happened to her, My senior sister, if you see her, you think she's me. If you see me, you think, when I was home, people even call me Esoy, Esoy is her name, because I'm this kind of person. When I'm about to say something, I say the way it is. I don't have time to be fake or to sugarcoat anything. So my own blood sister, she finished her secondary school and then she went to computer school. She finished her computer school. This is somebody, there are some people when they want to type something, they have to look before they type. My own sister, for you to know how she was very, very clever, as you are telling her something, she don't even need to look to the keyboard. As you are telling her, she's just typing it. Like this. Smart. But get what? When she go and look for work in Waterboard at Saple Road, the managing director there was Ile Ibinu, the father from Ile-Ife, which is Bobizwa's senior brother, step brother. That's a step brother to a senior brother to Bobizwa brother that is killing people for Oba of Benin in Igodomigodo. This man's name is called Tokyo Adu. This man, his own daughter is even senior to my sister. But you know what they do? All these Ile Ibinu people, they put in the position where Igodomigodo is supposed to stay. They will tell the Igodomigodo daughters, if you don't sleep with me, I will not take you for this job. Anywhere you go, that's what they keep telling our Igodomigodo women. No matter any result you have, they will tell you your result is your problem. Even if they are 100 years, they don't care. Just to destroy the real Igodomigodo children. They will not stop there. They will go with Juju. All kinds of nonsense. Sometimes they will even threaten the woman. As far as you look for this job, if I will give you, you must do what I want. When you don't do it, I can send people to come and they can send people to go and kill the person.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm not lying. My senior sister, it happened to, she's alive. Even if she's scared to say it, I'm saying it. And I can point at her. It happened to her. I can say the year. I can say everything. And let anybody come and confront me if I'm lying. So this is what they are doing to our women. And even when they do that, they will not stop there. When this person is going to marry, they will not allow that person to marry. They will turn to obstacle. This also led to many women with that anger. They will say, okay, even if I go to school, I have the best result. If I want to get a job, Ile Ibinu, which is their father is from Ile Ife, their mother is Oduduwa, they want to sleep with me before they take, and even when they sleep with that woman, they will not stop there. They will continue to sleep with her, to sleep with her, to sleep with her. Even when she wants to marry, they will even send people to go and kill that boy. This might even threaten my own sister. When there was a guy my sister wanted to marry, you know, my mommy sponsored that guy to America, Osaboye, because if I'm saying anything, any person who really know me, they will know I'm not lying. This guy, my mommy sponsored him to America because my sister said, since the two of us love each other, instead of you to sponsor me, mommy, sponsor my boyfriend. This boy have no father, and he's a very brilliant guy. This guy never betrayed my sister, eh? Even the typewriter my sister using going to the computer and to the typewriting school, this guy bought it. This thing I'm telling you, it happened many years ago. When my sister even told this useless Ile Ibinu man that, look, I have a fiancé that I'm going to marry. He's even the one that asked me to come and go to this school when I finished my secondary school, for me to have this certificate that I use in coming to look for this job. This man said, no problem. Anytime your boyfriend wants to come and marry you, he's free to come and marry you. But guess what? When this guy came, Bobby's one senior brother said, if that guy don't go back to America, he will send his junior brother, which are killers, to go and kill this boy. This was how this boy run back. You see how they destroy many women destiny in Igodomigodo. This is what make many women to be angry as well and say, okay, instead of me to go to school, when I will go and look for work, they will take me as a prostitute, having sex with me because they give me one useless job. Let me just do the opposite. Then the Yoruba people that's the Ile Ibinu people, which are father Yoruba, mother Igodomigodo, father Usen, they are also Yoruba, mother Igodomigodo. Their children that they empower, they were now taking the women from Igodomigodo to Europe to come and work for them, to pay them 50,000, to pay them 60,000. In some cases,
yeah,
after the woman finished paying,
I want to interrupt
that
you.
woman to bring her 2 times to come and pay for them.
Let me interrupt you. You know, you could say that some of all these women that we see in Europe are mostly this Ile Ibinu, you know, stuff off.
Yeah.
Okay, right on.
So this is how many women you see here. Oba of Benin and his Ile Ibinu people, they are the ones that sold them to Europe to pay them 60,000, 50,000. And when they refuse to pay, even maybe they say, oh, they are tired, they will Oba of Benin and the Yoruba Kabas, which are police in different position in Igodomigodo, they will take these people, parents, brothers and sisters, they will go and lock them up. Sometimes when those people are not even lucky, they will kill them. Sometimes when they are not even lucky, they will take them, they will go and lock them up in their own house. And Oba of Benin will support it. Even when those people's family call police, the police will still join those people who enslaved the women to Europe, because they are all the same Yoruba.
Now, wow.
This is the reason many of them, they don't want us to be free. Because many of them who enslave our enemy, they still want the people to live under them. That's why I keep telling them, when they don't join us or when they don't respect themselves, for us to do our Biafra thing, that Biafra flag must be raised, that we are Biafrans, all their property they build with human trafficking money, we are going to destroy it. Everybody will start from square one, because many houses you see in Igodo, they belong to all these elect people who enslave women, who pay them, some even pay them 80,000 euros. So is it that we get Biafra, or their property will be destroyed along the line and we will still get Biafra?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Anyway, Austin, let me, yes, Austin, unmute your mic. Your mic is muted. Let me just say something.
Please, Bishop Sophia, give Bishop 1 minute, then we will move to another phrase, which Mickey will be the first person to speak there concerning ESN. All right, right on. 1 minute, please.
Okay, let me just summarize by saying this. This is the reason why somebody like me, I believe that when Biafra come, it will settle a lot of things, because don't mind those, even those people that are beneficiaries of what is going on in the whole country today, just like our sisters and brothers from Igodo are, pouring out their anger this evening, just because of what is going on their own territory. Most of those people that are beneficiaries of what is happening there now, those horrible things, they will still, to me, they will still welcome the coming of Biafra, because the coming of Biafra will arrange so many things. For instance, if somebody today is telling me that I am from Yoruba land, sincerely, I will just say it the way I feel. If I find out today that, I am from Yoruba land, that I'm not from my origin state, to me, I will not be comfortable again. Okay, until I go back to my fatherland, even if I don't go back there, until I go and identify myself, then I will now be a free man. So most of them, they are still thinking the same way. Do you think that most of them that are fine? Because I listened to the Oba of Benin. I listened. This one is not the video is there. This man admitted that he is from Alife. I heard it from the Oba of Benin. If a man of that stature, a man of that caliber can recognize where he's coming from, then what are we talking about? If you tell him tomorrow that, Oga, you are a stranger here, this is where you belong, I believe this man will be proudly going back to where he belongs. But for now, most of them cannot boldly come out and do such, because they are benefiting from the system. Just like you heard this week that the United Kingdom have commenced the draining of gold in Nigeria. That is it. That is what they are benefiting from Nigeria today. That's what they are enjoying. But that does not mean that if Nigeria divide tomorrow, that they will not pack their bag and go back. So to me, coming of emergence of Biafra will arrange so many things. And number one thing is that it will give everybody integrity. You will know who you are, value who you are. And I thank God, even if other countries don't understand, they will learn from Biafra, because from what I have seen so far, Biafra is going to be a nation where everybody will have this opportunity to express himself, manage himself. You see, we will rise many cultures that have died. We will raise many traditions that have died, because everybody will go back to himself and herself and begin to, dig out your potential and who you are. So by then, everybody will be happy to go back to where he belongs. That is what I'm saying. The same time that Britain is going back, every other ethnic and nationality will be going back to where he belongs. Thank you. My own.
Thank you. Sister Sophia, hit the point. Your time now. So
yes, Mazi, thank you very much. Yes, I get your point. Your point is that what you just said now, that is my own point as well. You know, today, as 3 days ago, they locate 300 oil in Ologbo. And our people, they are suffering all over the world. You know, not that if Biafra come, even the Oba will embrace it. All the leaders, they will embrace it. Just that because of the greediness and the selfishness and the, you know, they are enslaving us. And they are happy that they are enslaving us.
Why can't
Even
they support
the
us now? Why can't they support us now?
Listen, they will not support us now. Because they are gaining from the resources. They are enslaving us. Have you ever seen a master that will say, my slave, come and go? No. They will not support us. It's us that we are fighting for freedom. We have to get it by force. We have to take it. That is the reason why I'm angry that some of the people on social media attack all these Oraka, all these people that is, you know, that is pushing that all of us have to remain inside the bondage. We cannot remain bondage. If you are living in Europe, they share their money. In Europe, they share their money. Let me explain how they share their money. All the children in Europe, they are going to free school, free medical care. Sometimes when you are in Azim Mutak, you are under government, they give you a house. They are the one that will cater for you. Do you know how much a lady that don't have a husband here, do you know how much she receive in a month?
Not the school whether they use stone, they do mouse and for computer.
No, it go even earn money past you where they work. You understand? That is what we are talking about. When I mean share money, that is the kind of money I'm talking about. You know, the Yoruba people, they are greedy and they don't want to say the truth so that all of us will be free. There is a lot of Yoruba people in London. I go to London all the time. They will go and bring their mother from Nigeria. They will take it to London, and it's not working. It's helping them to hold their children. They will be paying her pension money. Did he work for it? No, he didn't work for it. If it is only Queen of England that is collecting that money, how do you think that they will be paying your mother you bring from Nigeria? So that is what we are talking about when we mean Biafra. Biafra mean a lot of things. You understand? Mansi, let me quickly talk this one. You know, our people will say, no, Biafra cannot do it. We are in one Nigeria. We can also repair it. No, we cannot. We can't do it in one Nigeria. In one Nigeria, I favor the Yoruba, I favor the Fulani. When we are mentioning Yoruba, because Yoruba are the one that is enslaving us, not the Fulani. Yoruba is the one that is working in our land as a oil company people. Yoruba is the one that is working in all those 300 oil where it's only a few Fulanis. If you go to Riverside, Fulani that side. For this, our own side is Yoruba. They have been enjoying it. Mazi, I will tell you that Yoruba is afraid now because Nigeria want to break. They are afraid. Okay, why then can't tell Nigeria people the truth? And their brother not there. Osinbajo was there. You know that Buhari is dead. Let them say the truth. You understand? We did not hate anybody, but we want to live our life. Live your life. Let me live your own. Not that you are enslaving me. You want me not to talk. You want me to keep quiet. Biafra made a lot. You understand? When Biafra come, Mansi, many people, we are going to do many things. It's not only one thing. We are going to fix it. We fix it together. Everybody will have a say. You understand? So Yoruba will say, hey, we can also fix it in one Nigeria. It's a lie. We cannot fix it. Do you know the reason we cannot fix it? Because when you talk, Yoruba man will say, live on like that. You know, I agree. Okay. You understand? When you talk, Hausa man will say, no, it's good like that. When you talk, Fulani will say, no, it's good like that. We don't say one thing. You understand? We don't say one thing. Let the country break. When the country break, we can fix it. Everybody go and fix your own. It will be a challenge for all of us. Then,
Okay.
Igodo will also fix their own. Mazi, if you go to Italy today, our sisters, they are in pain. You understand? All of them are crying. Many, they are giving them drugs. They will say they are mad. Many are in Libya. Many married to a white man, they frustrate their life. You understand? Many married to different men, they are frustrated. They are sick. You understand? Nigeria government is not helping anybody. It's not helping us. You understand? So, some of the Godomigodo people that will say, we are not Biafra. We are not Oduduwa. We want to do our own. You know that those kind of people that are saying it, they don't know where they belong to. They are foreigners. They came to steal in our land. They are the ones that sold our forefather in America. You understand? They are the ones that killed us and sold us to slaves. You know that those kind of people that are saying such of things, their med is not clean. They are terrorists. They are the ones that kill our forefathers. They are the ones that sold us. It is slavery. During the slavery. Mute your innocent, mute your. During the slavery, they are the one that sold our forefather. You understand? When we talk now, Yoruba want to come and challenge us. Do you know what it is when Yoruba force our forefather to go and die? They collected Lagos from us. Now they are telling us that we are prostitutes, we are illiterate. Yes, we are, but we want to have our team. You know why they are fighting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It's not because of the Igbos. It's because of us. Mazi, I'm telling you the truth. It's because of us. You know, when we relax, if you look this Biafra, you know where everywhere is shaking now. It's because of us, the Igodomigodo. Because when we relax, Yoruba relax, they were thinking we will not talk. Then, when our people rise up and said enough is enough, now the Adeika grandson is now shouting. The Benin people, they are talking about us. They are doing this. Mazi, we are ready to go. That is why I'm saying it. If the Igbo people are not ready, we are ready 100%. We don't want money. We want freedom. And we are going to get it. By war, by everything, we are going to get it. It's the truth. Let our brother continue. Thank you, Mazi.
Hello. Hello. Yeah.
Hello, we can hear you, sir.
Hello?
We can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yes, I want to quickly say some few things. Like Austin said, we're going to use 1 minute, I'll be 2 minutes before we go to the next.
Innocent, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I want this man, I don't know who is that man there or woman. I want the person to say something. I don't know where it's coming from, but I think it could go
It's London. London, Bishop Comfort.
Okay, Maz, okay, good evening, sir. Please, can you tell us something?
Is it me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a woman, and
okay, Bishop.com.
Okay.
Okay, Bishop.com. Please welcome. Welcome. Say something. I didn't recognize.
I'm so excited. I didn't know that I'll come on the show. I'm so excited. I'm so sorry. I'm in bed. I'm so sorry about it. Now,
no problem.
My comment, I have been following Igbo Unite since it started, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And I want to tell you something, that it doesn't matter what they say, it doesn't matter what they are doing. Biafra is a spirit, Biafra is a reality.
Thank you.
People have decided that it's either Biafra or we all perish. And if every one of you have got that spirit, we can work together. Let us forget about Sabos. We advertise them so much, but eventually, if they don't repent, one by one, our problem now is the Sabos. Sabos that have left IPOB and left Biafra, they are taking a secret to the zoo, but the zoo is already collapsed.
Thank you, Mommy.
Collapsed. So I just want unity and working together. Igodomigo has come along with us, which is a great success. Now it's just Oduduwas. Let them not say one leg out and one leg in. Let them come inside, because unity is strength. We can take Nigeria by storm. I don't know why we are dilly. I don't know why we are waiting. The person in Asorok is not real. The wife has run away. There is no leadership in Nigeria. So we just have to pray that we have to be brave. I thought the ensigns could have made an impact, but there we are. So Biafra will have to go on. The Eastern Security, I'm advising everybody, I've started to support the ESN. This is our strength, please. So that they do not, they are not hungry, they are not discouraged. It's us abroad and inside that will help in their existence. I know that anything good like that, there must be a Sabo. But the Sabo is only a meager of a percentage of ESN. So we should not be dismayed or frightened. The Lord is with us. And this war, we are going to win it in a very, very big way. And everybody should pray for Nnamdi as well. May God bless each and every one of you that have put your life out. And I pray that no Sabo will get you. And I pray for your strength, and pray for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding when they are in front of you.
I think we lost her, right? I think we lost her.
Yes, we lost her.
Okay. Now let me bring Sophia. Then I will
go back to Innocent.
Thank you. Okay, Innocent. Innocent, I'll go back to you. Now, Innocent, yes. Innocent is here. Yeah. Innocent, please continue.
Yeah. I want to quickly say some few words concerning what our sister said before, Mercy Coco. You see, one of the reasons why we're fighting for Biafra is...
I think, Innocent, I think she's back. Let's give her the last, okay, please. Okay. Mommy.
Yeah.
Mommy, are you there?
I'm just praying for every one of you to be strategic. And watch your back. Watch all those Sabo, because in the midst of us, like Jesus Christ had the 12 apostles, there was a Sabo. So let us not be frightened about Sabo. There must be one. But may the Lord Almighty strengthen each and every one of you, and I can support when I can, in Jesus' name. God bless you.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you so much. Wonderful. That was wonderful. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Sister Sophia, when you are ready, I will bring you back. So, Innocent, over to you.
Yeah. I want to quickly say some few words concerning what my sister said before, Mercy Coco. You see, the reason why we're fighting for Biafra is very simple. It's for the betterment for everyone. It's for everyone to be happy. It's for us not to be killing ourselves in the Mediterranean Sea and Sahara Desert. It's for us to stay in our country and be happy. You see, Mercy Coco said, talk something about our women. Yeah. By the time we get Biafra, the first thing we're going to do is to create a very good job for all our ladies, all our women. There will be job for every one of them, because if enemy want to penetrate inside you, they come through your women. If they want to come through you, they come through the women to destroy your country or destroy your land. So women, they are the pillar of the house or of every home and every country. We must not forget this. And that is why you see most countries today, they don't want others to get married to their own women, because through them you can get information. This is very important. We must not forget this. And that is why our women, they are the first people that we're going to create job for, so that they will not be traveling out of our country, so that they will not be suffering like what they're going through today in Europe, in Italy, in France, every other, in every country in the world today. They are really suffering. I do feel for them, but I have no power to do anything. The only power I have right now is to fight for Biafra, because by the time Biafra come, everything will be okay for everybody. We'll be living fine. So that one is that. Then concerning about the king, you said, why is it that the king does not support us right now? Yeah, my brother, it's very simple, because you cannot be eating with the devil and at the same time be insulting the devil or be against the devil. Meanwhile, you are eating with them. It's not going to be possible. Most of our king, our chiefs, they're all eating with Nigerian government. They are not going to be against them. If not, this government will expose them as well. Say, are you not the one oppressing your people? Are you not the one bringing them out? Are you not the one selling down your country, your state to us? So for that reason, they are not going to join us easily, but we are going to deliver them. And that's exactly what we're doing today. What we're going to do is to deliver them. We are the people to fight for them. By the time Biafra comes, they will even be the one to be telling us, thank you, my son. You try. You are all the son of the soil. So that is the fact. Yeah, so thank you very much. And my people, every one of us have to unite as one, or else we will perish together as fools. That is the truth. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, thank you, Innocent. Your mic on the mute. You are very, very. When you say what, I feel it in my heart. Now, Mickey, we are now going deeper to the main thing. Mickey, do you remember one song that said "Last year, ESN Emeriwo, last year, Hana"? One the side. So, all right. We are now going deeper. Mickey, it starts from you. How are we going to help this ESN? Because I saw when you sang a song concerning this ESN. This ESN that I want to bring, the issue now is concerning everybody that is here. What have you sensed, Mickey, since the arrival of ESN? Then after you, Bishop, and I will go to Mama Coco. Let me see if my sister Sophia is back, so I can bring her in again. And yes, Sophia is back. Okay, here is she. All right.
Okay. To respond to your question, Mazi, you know, before our leader came, nobody knew that our people are this ready for freedom. Before our leader came, nobody knew that our people are this ready for freedom. I want to thank our sister Mercy Coco for the enlightenment you have brought this night. I want to thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I've learned a lot from you tonight. So, Mazi, before our leader came, nobody knew that our people, that the Biafrans are ready for freedom until our leader came. The launch of ESN did the same thing. After the launch of ESN, I know some of my cousins, some of my brothers, my immediate brothers. They don't support Biafra the way I do, but they are Biafrans. But after the launch of ESN, they called me on phone. They were the ones that called me on phone, and they are like, what we are seeing is marvelous. So the launch of ESN has taken us a step further to restoring Biafra. That is what the launch of ESN has done. It has brought more people into this struggle. Those who never wanted to be part of the struggle are part of the struggle right now, because there were a lot of people that wanted to be. They want Biafra today to tomorrow. They are not members of IPOB, but they want Biafra today and tomorrow. And some of them, like when I talk with some people, they say, we want Biafra to come. We're ready for Biafra, but give us, what guns to fight. So when they saw ESN, they gave their 100% support to this struggle. So the only reason the few people you hear talking here and there today is because there is a saying there is a rabbit, rabbit. When we want to catch rabbit in our village those days when we were small. When we go to the bush, we'll go with fire. There is a way we do it. We blow smoke into the hole of the rabbit. You will continue to blow the smoke into the hole of the rabbit for a very long time. The rabbit will not respond until that smoke, when you have much smoke inside that hole, the rabbit can no longer contend with it. Then the smoke forces the rabbit out of the hole. That is what is happening now. The people that are coming up talking against ESN is because they have seen something. Before now, the whole saboteurs and traitors never knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preparing something serious like this. Now, when they saw ESN, they understand that this is a game over for them. So that is why they are jumping up. Just like the rabbit, the smoke is now much in their hole and they are jumping up. So the launch of ESN is a game changer for this struggle. It has brought us closer. To me personally, I believe that the launch of ESN is the declaration of Biafra. That is the way I see it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Your telephone on mute. Messi Coco, before I go to Bishop, Messi Coco, some people are commenting that I have to bring you back. I have to bring you back. I have to bring you back. Everybody love you, pastors where they here while are they. So waiting. And the people are really interested on this Igodo history. But I would like to apologize. I think I'm going to bring you back one day on the stream. We are going to talk about Igodo. Because there are people that never joined IPOB when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Sophia was unfolding and with you also unfolding the history of Igodo. I see a lot of comments. Mazi, bring Messi Coco back. She have to come and tell us this history. We want to hear something. But anyway, we have to bring the Igodo matter again. Now we're still on ESN. What do you see? What can you say about ESN launched by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Messi Coco, please.
ESN launched by our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a way forward. It is the future 1,000,000% that Biafra is on the way. And no person can stop it. No person. No man or woman can stop it. Any man, any woman who is against Eastern Security Network, that person is evil. He or she is greedy. That person is wicked. That person don't know what is called human feelings. That person don't know what is called humanity. And that person, you will know he or she has swear any of his member, a family member, have not been killed by Boko Haram or Mieti Allah or Esme or bandits. That's why, one thing about many people from the zoo, I'm sorry to use this word, many of them, when something don't happen to them, they don't care. Even if we kill entire generation, they don't care. As far as they are okay, they don't care. That's one evil many people have. I'm sorry to say many colored people. They have that wicked mind. Let me tell you, here in Germany, a white person, even if he's your enemy, they will care that you need 3 square meals or even 1 square meal. Even when he's your enemy, they will make sure they create a space because they know when you are not hungry, your enemy will not go and do evil. But when it comes to many colored people home, they want to stay in a skyscraper whereby other family, they don't even have water to drink. Whereby other family, they can't even come out from the house they stay to even take fresh air. The rich ones don't care. This is the problem. This is why you can hear many Europeans, we say, many people from the zoo, they are animals. For me, I don't blame them too much. It's the evil. Okay, imagine now, many of our women in this Europe, do you know they are suffering? They are suffering, but they don't want to admit. Do you think it's a clear eye for a woman to go and use her pregnancy to prostitute while the man that impregnated her is alive? When I see many of them, I weep for them. So for me, for what Ile Ibinu, Yoruba man, the father, the mother Igodomigodo, the father from Ile Ife, from Adu family, for what that family member did to my sister, sleeping with her by force because she want to work. That's it. The anger in me for Biafra to come is too much. It's too much. And I keep saying it on my platform. Any person from Igodomigodo, that person would think maybe, oh, maybe the person drink too much or the person eats too much. He want to go and attack any of my family member, be it from father's side, be it from mother's side, because I speak the truth on social media. I sorry for any supporter of Oba Benin that I know. I don't care if the person is my close friend. And I also sorry for any Oba Benin family that I know. I don't care any country they stay. What I will do, the whole world, the network will carry it. Because enough is enough. For how long average young children will be suffering? For how long grown children will be suffering? This thing I'm telling you about my sister, it has been in my mind since 1995, January 17th. That was the day that he goat died. A man who have baby, who have a daughter of my sister age, was sleeping with my sister because my sister go and look for work. And even when you reject, they will still come after you. They will tell you even when you don't want to do that work, he still want to sleep with you. They don't have respect. That is why you see many boys who claim they come from Igodomigodo that are doing evil to our women. Many of them, they have this evil syndrome from Oba Benin, because Oba Benin and his generation, then they have that evil way of life. They don't have respect for women. Imagine many years ago, when any Oba Benin would die, only in one we have 300 women, 200 women, 250 women. All these women, they will kill all of them as they're burying their useless Oba. They will slaughter all of them. That same mind is what many men, many boys from Igodomigodo have. They don't have respect for women. They see women like an object. So all these things that is happening, for me, I'm not happy about it. So even those women that are in bondage, they can't talk because their mother said don't talk. They belong to Ayelala, they belong to Oba Benin. They are living in bondage. As far as they come from that land that I know, I must fight for the upcoming women not to end up the way many of them end up, not to end up getting pregnant and go and prostitute with their pregnancy. Because I have cousins who are young girls. I don't want what happened to many women in this Europe happen to them and to many other girls that are coming up. I want them to live in a positive society. Many of them are saying that our great Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he gives me money to be broadcasting. He is calling me. No, I'm doing what I'm doing because I know what it takes for someone to live a comfortable life. I know what it takes for someone to live in a good society because I have experienced it. What I experienced must happen where I was born. Any man, any woman who wants to stand against it, that person is going to have me to contend with. I don't care how I do it. ESN, our great Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have launched it and it has come to stay. No man born of any woman can stop it. As I'm even sitting down here, I tell my family member, if you know you are a woman, you are married to Hussein, stay away from me. If you know you are a woman, you are married to Yoruba, stay away from me. Because the hatred in me for what that elect Binu did to my own senior sister. Is in my blood. So I'm very happy for this freedom of Biafra to be free. I'm very, very happy. It's an open door for me to fight for what is right. I don't care what it is. That's why when I'm broadcasting, I speak my dialect for them not to complain. Maybe I'm speaking English, they don't understand me. When I'm saying it, I say it with my dialect. Even their mother who don't go to school, we don't have any excuse to give. And I keep telling them, when Biafra flag is not raised on time, you still have those useless parents in Igodomigodo supporting Oba Obini. They are going to die miserable death. And all those houses their daughter built with prostitution money, all those houses they built with human trafficking money, we are going to destroy it. How we destroy it will not be their problem. So they should know what is coming for them. ESN and Eastern Security Network has come to stay. And all former Bende states, we are all Biafran. Whether you are Calabar, whether you are Isoko, whether you are Urobo, whether you are Fema, whether you are, what is it called, Isha, we are all Biafrans. The two people, the two children, or the two youth, a set of youth, who are saying that they are not Biafrans, these are the children in Igodomigodo. Their father is Usen is Yoruba, their mother is Igodomigodo. Usen is the senior brother to Oromia. Because when Oromia want to go back, the senior brother go and create his own place they call Usen today. So many people you see in social media who are saying, we don't support this, we don't support that. They are not Igodomigodo.
Thank you,
because they know the same way Oba Obini is the foreigner, the Yoruba man, the same way their father from Usen, their father from Ile-Ife is the Yoruba man. So for me, I support ESN with 1,000,000%. He has come to stay. No person can stop it. No man born of a woman can stop it. No woman born of any woman can stop it. It has come to stay. Because I'm here in Germany. I can't say because, okay, I'm safe. Let me forget about my family who are there. I fight for them, even when I don't call them to say hello, even when I don't send them money. But I fight for them. Because when Biafra flag is raised, people that are my family and friends, they will have a better life. The way I have a better life in Germany. I'm not greedy. I'm not selfish. I want people to live a better life. The way our great leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants everybody to live better life. That's the thing where I'm fighting.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Thank you for that wonderful contribution. Now, thank you, Messi Coco. Wonderful. I think we have to bring you back for this point again. And Bishop, over to you. Bishop, I am involved. Do you know why I ask questions? I learn. You know, I'm a new baby in IPOB. Both of you are my seniors. That's why you see me coming out with the question. And when I ask questions, I become more strong to where I belong. Now, Bishop, I heard the other day from one of our sisters that one inconsequential person who was a broadcaster in IPOB said that those people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all our Eastern Security Network people, and this particular person, there is no need for mentioning his name. He's deceiving some gullible ones that those ESM people, that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has deleted the video, that it is a lie. And those people are from Cameroon. Bishop, those languages that was spoken that day, ESN was launched. Did you hear any Igbo language there?
My brother, you know, first of all, as you have given me the opportunity to talk, I would like to correct a small impression from my sister before I come to the question. She said that one problem that our people have is that they don't feel the pain unless it happened to them or their relative. So, but I'm here to say that even if it happened to their relative, they forget so soon. Okay? our people, they are good in forgotten. It don't take them time to forget. So even if it happened to their father or their mother, they will also forget so soon. Okay, so it's not only that they don't do anything until it happened to them. Even if it happened to them, they always forget so soon. So that's what I want to add to what my sister was saying before. So concerning your question, my brother, there are things I will use the same opportunity to talk about ESNN, Eastern Security Network. There are things we don't need to, spend our precious time to talk, because is obvious that some people you don't expect that even if things fall apart, they will behave so low, behave so primitive, behave so like people that not even civilized. So and is the order of the day now. It happens here and there, it happens every day. So we don't need to always concentrate our precious time to people like that. So going into that your question is just to help those that are listening to us, but for me it's meaningless. Yeah, because that very day, even if it is in Cameroon, we thank God that the people in Cameroon, they even trust our leader to borrow him the video to do what he did. So yes, I spend all my time in Central Africa, so I hear many Cameroonian language. Likewise, other Central African countries. So I didn't hear any of their language there, and I even know their statue. I know them when I see them. So, but do you know one thing with our people is that sometimes I begin to imagine if we have destiny to perish, but I can never accept such a thing. Even if there is something like that, I will ask God to change it, because I had a story in the Bible that a man called Jabez, at a point of time, he prayed and God changed his destiny. So if I am among those that are destined to perish, I will ask God to change it in my own lifetime, not when I will die. So because the whole picture is clear. We are talking about Eastern Security Network here. To me, I see Eastern Security Network as a solution to my life, a solution to security. Exactly the same thing I said about Nnamdi Kanu one day on someone platform. They asked me, what do I see about Nnamdi Kanu? I told them that I saw Nnamdi Kanu as somebody that came for my rescue. Imagine when you are in prison and nobody ever come to ask about you, and all of a sudden somebody just come and ask about you. He just mention your name. Where is I want to see Austin. Imagine how you will feel. So we are like people that are in prison. We have been abandoned by everybody. We are just like rejected people, just as you can hear our sisters and our brother from Igodo talking a lot of things here today. It takes only abandoned people to engage themselves into all these terrible lives, all those terrible experiences that most of their guests are having in Germany, in France, and all these places, even the ones they are going through in Nigeria. This can only happen to people that are frustrated. This can only happen to people that we abandoned. So, but all of a sudden, somebody came from nowhere speaking for me. Not only speaking for me, but speaking for my even unborn generation, taking my voice to the whole world to hear that something is happening to me. Do you think that any man on earth can convince me to abandon the person or to look down on the person? I keep on telling them, if you want to be like Nnamdi Kanu, do what he have done. If you can do what he have done or beyond what he have done, we can look unto you. But as far as you have not done anything, even 1/4 of what he have done, you are wasting your time by talking down on him before us. So now is the same thing. The same thing is playing here concerning Eastern Security Network. Look at the way everything was going. A group of people were abusing, massacring people since 2000. I know it has been long, but for my own notice, since 2015 to this date, A group of people raised their shoulder, massacring people from here and there. I am from Enugu State. This first incident, the first operation of these people, the deadly one, happened in year 2015 in Uzuwan. Go and Google Uzuwan massacre. You will see it there. Go and Google it. You will see it there. 100 and something people were killed one night, not 100 nights, to one night. Okay? In my own state, from Enugu State. What did our governor did? He came to that very spot. He cried like a baby. He was crying like a baby. Okay, he was a governor of a state. He was crying like a baby. And after everything, he shared chaplets to the whole villagers to start praying for God for their protection. And do you know the worst part of it is that the people that did this thing, 5 of them were caught. And a lot of evidence we are gotten from them. Some of them even say that they videoed those operations to show it to their masters that their job was successful. A lot of evidence we are discovered from these people that they are the one that perpetrated that very havoc in Uzuwan. But my brother, let me ask you a question. You have been seeing IPOP member going from one prison, one court to another. You have been seeing Oshowere going from one court to another. Have you seen those 5 people that we arrested? That 5 Fulanis that are among the killer of Uzuwan. Have you seen any of them from one court to the other? Have you seen any of them appear in any court? Okay. It was buried. It was buried. Now, I can use many other states as an example for you to see. This very group of people went into a church in Middlebelt, killed people there, destroyed the church. They went and collected the choir garment of that church. They defied the church. They defied the church. Okay? But all these things have been forgotten. The governors could not do anything. Even the Yorubas that were able to launch their own security network, we thank them. The Hausas were able to launch their own security network. But coming to Igbo land, my brothers and sisters, coming to the eastern region, all our governors become adamant. All of them thought that our own, they cannot do anything. Their hand was tied back, okay? And we were hopeless. We were hopeless. But somebody came out from somewhere. He said that enough is enough. And the person set up Eastern Security Network. And you can see a young boy coming to a platform, questioning it, advising Nnamdi Kanu, calling Nnamdi Kanu, I want to advise you. Eastern Security Network, it was not legitimate. Which law backed it? I asked so many of them, the Fulanis that are carrying gun, killing people from one place to another, which law backed them to do that? Have you seen that any of them was arrested? Okay, let me ask them questions. Even if you don't want to hear, a little something supposed to pass information to you. These people that have been doing all these things, we know their locations. Fulani people, they always live in the bush. If you want to look for them, it don't even take you time. Just deploy your army to the bush and fetch out the whole Fulani herdsmen. And okay, let me ask you a question. Can you agree with me that, can you tell me that any tribe in Nigeria, any tribe, just mention any tribe, be it an ethnic group or a state, that can come out fully, become a terror to the people of Nigeria? And these people, you can see them in a location of a place. Just let me just use Igbo people as an example. Coming to Duduwa land, and you hear that Igbo people, they move from Aladipo, they go into one village, they kill people, they come back to Aladipo. And a group of people move from another place, something like name all those places that you have Igbo populated people in Lagos. They move from there to one village to massacre people, and they go back, and Nigeria will be watching them. Can such a thing happen, or any other ethnic group? But these people that have been committing this atrocity for so many years, we know their location. They are in the bush, but no security was deployed to go and look after them. But you that your own person have managed to set up a security network. Nigeria government deploys security to go and look for them. That have not tell you any story. That have not even passed you any information. Now, if you have not reasoned about it, let me tell you one thing. That is to tell you that Nigeria government and these people are working hand to hand to destroy us. This man that is, parading himself as your president is the man that said so many years ago that he have committed himself to any level to make sure that Sharia law will spread in Nigeria. But most of these, our brother, they are on internet defending the same person.
But your brother that come out to say that my people will not be killed again, my people will not be raped again, my people will not be butchered again in the bush. He set up a security network. You are on internet talking rubbish against the person, talking down on Eastern Security Network. So my brothers and sisters, what I know and what I see about Eastern Security Network is that they have come to save us. They have come to protect us. And let me tell you the truth. The land of Eastern region is behind these people because they have come with equity and they come with clean hands. They are not after anybody. They have not come to kill anybody. They have said it clearly. If you want to stay in Eastern region, go to the developed area and rent a house, buy a land and do your grazing there. Our bush is not safe for anybody. Hence, they have come to kill us. We will not accept it. They are not after anybody. They are not after our sisters, our brothers. Since the launch of Eastern Network now, you have not heard that Eastern Security Network members, they kill anybody in the bush, or they arrest anybody in the bush, or they destroy anybody. Or they go to any village to cause havoc. You have not heard about it. They are after those that are after us. Because they have come with equity and their hands are clean, the land of Eastern region is behind them. And no man has.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that wonderful contribution. I want to go to Innocent before I come to Sophia. Then I will hand over to Mickey. Innocent, you know.
Hello, yeah.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Innocent, I want you to contribute based on, we heard that now the zoo, you know, the zoo is always where they train animals, you know?
Yeah.
Now the zoo have now begin to corrupt our governors. Already they are corrupt. And now the zoo, I heard, did you hear about the zoo trying to, gather vigilantes to go and fight our Eastern Security Network? Can you please highlight on that and tell us what can happen to those vigilantes if they try it?
Yeah, I heard about it, you know, because, you know, and the reason why those governors are trying to mobilize their own security to go after our own Eastern Security Network is because they now see Eastern Security as a threat to their so-called presidency that they are hoping to get or to become. And secondly, they don't see Nnamdi Kanu as the only true leader, because everyone, to say the fact, everybody now believe in Nnamdi Kanu more than every other person. So it's like shame to them, you know, it's like shame to them. So the only thing they could do right now to still prove that they can please their Fulani master in the core north is to try to mobilize some little youths that are hungry to form one useless security to go after our own Eastern security. You see, if you cannot do what every other person is doing, all you need to do is to start criticize that person. You know, they can't do what Nnamdi Kanu is doing, and that is why you see they are criticizing him today, and they are trying to make him look bad. Meanwhile, he is the hero. They know this already, and that is why you see they are trying to be relevant to the society. This is our governor. Meanwhile, we no longer see them like that. You know, and that is the truth. And the Eastern security is giving them sleepless nights, and they know with that, their leader in the core north will never allow them to become governor or would become president or vice president, which they will never see. They are just dreaming of it, and it will never come for them. That is the fact, because before 2023, Biafra is going to come, and that is exactly what we're fighting for. And Eastern security is for every one of us, because if you look at it, many years ago, for example, before this Fulani, if you could remember, before they start moving into our land, our governor are the one holding meeting with Buhari here and there. After that, you see Buhari said everyone should submit their guns. All citizens must submit their guns, because it's not safe for all citizens to have guns in their house. That is to tell you that Buhari and their core north leader, this Fulani, are the ones that plan with these ones to come into our land, to be killing us. And our governors in the Biafra land were among them too that have this plan, because enemy cannot come into your house without your consent or without your agreement to say with. So they brought those people into our land with the agreement of our governors. And that is why you see today, today when Nnamdi Kanu create this security, Eastern Security Network, they are now crying because it's not threat to them, and they can no longer achieve what they were planning for, which is not going to happen. And so that is the truth. You see, that is the truth. And now that we now have this security, you see all of them, they are now shivering, because the only language that these people understand is action. You see all this for Nnamdi Kanu were pleading with them, telling them, oh please, sorry, let's just restructure Nigeria. They said no, it's not going to be like that. We're not going to restructure Nigeria, because they know we have no guns then, and we have no security, we have no one that is protecting us. And that is why they were always after us. They come to our land. This time we tell them we need referendum, we need this. Each time our youth went for protest, they will come out and start killing them. But ever since Nnamdi Kanu formed this Eastern Security Network, did you see any of them again? No one comes to threaten you again. No one comes to our land again. Even this, what they call it, the Fulani herdsmen, today they are all running. They are all running out of our land. That is to tell you, Nnamdi Kanu is a great hero. He knows their tactics. He knows how to deal with them. Because the only thing these people understand is action. You cannot be romancing with your enemy that wants to kill you. You cannot be pleading with them always, your enemy. The only thing your enemy understands is action. By the time you tell them, it's enough. If you want us to die today, let us die together. And you will see that they will run away. They'll say, it's like, this guy is wise now. They really know what they want. Because before they thought we were joking, but now they now know we are very, very ready. And that is why you see our governors are trying to do this useless and security that they are forming. Anyway, they are not going to do anything, because I heard what they call Nigerian government are searching for Eastern security. They said they don't know where Eastern security lives. The truth is that they know where they live. They don't want to go there. Let them go there. If they go there, they will die. Because Nnamdi Kanu told them before, if you come to kill us, we will kill you. And that is the fact. So who is going to die? Nobody. Nobody won't die for Nigeria. And everybody won't enjoy. So God bless Nnamdi Kanu, and God bless all Eastern security, and God bless all freedom fighters out there. On Eastern security, we stand. We're not going to give up. We're going to try our best to make sure that we provide everything they want from them. That is the fact. We will try our best. That is the truth. So we are happy we have Eastern security. So that is my contribution, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sister Sophia. Sister Sophia,
Yes, sir.
I hope you can hear me. When innocent, unmute yourself. Mute yourself, sorry. When Innocent was speaking, he mentioned one word from one of his sentences. After you, I will come to Mickey. Very good question. I'm going to ask Mickey. Now, Innocent was saying, he mentioned one word, romancing with the enemies. Romancing with the enemy. Now, we have a lot of saboteurs, those people who have been in IPOB, people like Obido Benu, DJ Rezo, and also Mr. Onyibi, These people combine together, and now they begin to let us know that the Eastern Security Network is not connected to the zoo. That Obido Obieno one time on his comment, today is a deep talk. That's why I said Biafran Igodomigros to Slat Igbo speaking deep talk. We combine everything together. But one of the places where we have to focus more is on Eastern Security Network and everyone that I want to attack it. No, now, Innocent said something, romancing with the enemy. Don't you think that these people who are under oath that vacillated are romancing with our enemy by telling us that we have to go back to stakeholders, like people like Wazirike, Mietiala, and what can you say about that one?
Sir, thank you for the question. Before I quickly go to that question, our brother never said one thing, do you know that the governor and the traditional ruler, we are going to free them as well? because they are if they don't want to be free, we are going to kill them, or we will go and put them in underground prison. That is what we are going to do to them, because they will not stay there, ruin other people's life and make it their own to be useful. It will not work. You understand? In this country I am living today, they have done the same. So we are not the only one that will start it. So all those traditional ruler and our governor, they will not support us. You know why? Because their children they are in US with our own money. All of us, our money. Their children there enjoying, lavishing our money day by day. So they will not allow us to go, but we are going to take it by force. That is for that. For the question you asked me about Onyibe, Obidi, Obienu, Ucheme, for those people, you know what? Those people, you know, yesterday somebody called me, said Onyibe said the truth will soon come out, that people were manipulating him. Nobody is manipulating anybody. Onyibe was still manipulating people. That is why some people in IPOB were still manipulating Onyibe. I repeat, nobody manipulate anybody. This freedom, if you want to be free, you come with your med. If you are tired, you back off. You understand? Everybody needs freedom. Onyibe said, Onyibe needs freedom. Obidi, Obienu needs freedom. Uchemefo needs freedom. You know, Mazi, you know, many people don't know what our leader is fighting for. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is fighting for equal rights and justice. If Oba of Benin, he offended the government, he beat the law, he go for it. If a governor beat the law, he go for it. If Buhari beat the law, he go for it. That is what our Mazi is fighting for. You know, many people, they are in this struggle. They don't know what they are fighting for. They think when you are praising person, that is freedom. No. If freedom, you don't praise anybody. We are just praising our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he's doing what other people cannot do. You know, when you are doing something and people are telling you, oh, please, carry on, right on. You know, that person will do more. He will still do. That is why we are even measuring Nnamdi Kanu name. You understand? Onyibe, if he came out, he will praise Uchemefo, praise Ucheme. Who sent Uchemefo message? Mazi, you know, there is something on this struggle. We don't need to be praising anybody for now. Let Biafra come. We'll go to praise ourselves. You understand? So, if Mazi Onyibe on Radio Biafra, he go praise before you start to talk. Are you praising people or you are fighting for freedom? Me, I don't understand. And it's not, he and OBD is not coming out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is manipulating people. The truth will soon come out. Who give a fuck about truth or no truth? If you want to be free, free yourself. You understand? You are not going to free Nnamdi Kanu. All of us want freedom. Now the truth will they talk. So you are not going to free Nnamdi Kanu, or you are not going to free me. You are going to free yourself. Mazi, let me tell you, our sister Coco, he mentioned one thing just now. He said many people are selfish. They don't want their house to be destroyed. I'm staying on social media. I have a house in Benin. If you don't know, let me tell you. I host a house in Benin. I am not greedy. I told them, even my father, I could not go distract. I not said on a message because the people that I'm telling them the truth. I am not fighting them. I'm telling them the truth. I told them we are living well in Europe. Let other people live well. Don't put fear on their body. Let them live well in that place. Nobody fought from upstairs. His mother that gave birth to all of us. Some people are just oppressing us because they have the power. Life is not like that. Mazi, the question you ask, nobody is manipulating anybody here. We all want freedom. And they tell you the truth. All of us want freedom. If you people are living well, not be everybody they live well. I'm telling you, if you have the opportunity to get a passport in Europe or opportunity to have a residence in Europe, it's not everybody that has that opportunity. Our people are suffering. Yesterday, I told Festus, There is a lot of story that is going up. Person will call, we said, I'm married to a boy, they wicked me. Person will sleeping in the train station. Person died in Italy because of gas. Different thing. The thing is paining me. You understand? So I tell Festus, go help me put all those things together, put it on social media so that our people will know that we are not joking. We are fighting for real freedom. Anybody that comes to freedom that is expecting money or expecting that somebody will come and be praising you, you fellow, you know, we not send you message, eh? We know you send you message. Go and do your part. This freedom is for all of us. When Biafra stand now, we will have respect as Biafra citizens. We will not be, they will not call us terrorists again in the world. They will not kill us anyhow in the world. People will not die anyhow. You know, we will walk freely. If you want to travel as a citizen of Biafra, they will respect you. You are not, it's not doing it for me. He's doing it for himself. So if Nnamdi Kanu, they manipulate everybody, that means Nnamdi Kanu for 6 years was manipulated there as well. They should shut up and move on. Creating, these things, they are creating radio human being. Man, me no understand though. Now radio human being that they fight for, I've been afraid on that they fight. Me no just understand. You see, when I measure some people now, everybody will go gaga. But I'm telling you the truth. Nnamdi Kanu is fighting freedom. Many people don't know the kind of freedom they are fighting. Okay, yesterday, now Onyibe came out on live video. Somebody sent it to me. He was saying that that they were manipulating him, that they were suffering him. That if you ask them for money, because these people are fighting for money. It's the truth. They are not fighting for true freedom. You want freedom, you want to go to listen to those people. Some of the people from Migodo from Delta, they will say, they are just using you. You not get sense. They use you. I say, how? They using me. What did they use me for? Before I enter Biafra Stronghold, go to my old video, 2017, 2018. Go to my video and check. I say, Nigeria government, share the money, sell the country and share the money. We all owe the money. Freedom, they pass that one. I don't they fight freedom fighter before I enter Biafra Stronghold. So why do you think that IPOB are using me? IPOB don't use me because they are not paying me. I'm doing it with my own heart. I'm doing it for my people. I'm shouting for my people because my people are suffering. You understand? My people are suffering. I'm doing it for my people. So they are not using me. Anybody that will stop me on the way or call me, they use you. You know your guess sense that you are an idiot or you are stupid. You don't have sense. Do you know what it is? Your father's land. People will call you. Just they serve for that side. No Benin City again. Do you know what it is? It's because Nigeria is not made for you, me and you. You understand? A real country that made for me and you. Nobody have a right to tell you that don't come home. We'll be threatening you. You know, when me I had a shout for this Biafra, I know what I do. I am not an idiot. My head's correct. Nobody is using me in IPOB. Ask anybody, they are not using me. Onyibe, why is Onyibe shouting? Onyibe, we are shouting because Onyibe will also using people. I don't lie. I talk what I see. Onyibe threatening people. If you do video, you want to settle people. No, go and bring it down. So, people that is using people, Onyibe, they were using Onyibe because Onyibe will also using other people in IPOB. You understand? So, my brother, let all those people forget anything they are saying. Before I enter IPOB, before I enter Biafra, ask everybody, ask Ruby. Ruby know me. I was shouting. Nigeria government share the money. It's our money. It's not only for one person. It's for all over the Zoom. The citizen of the Zoom. I said, Nigeria government, bring the money, sell the country. If you don't have, sell it to China or to UK. Sell it and share the money. We know how to use our money. If we want to fix it, we fix it by ourselves. Now so freedom they reach. You understand? Only that I said I can go to prison in the zoo if I want to. So I am a freedom fighter before I enter this game. Nobody is using me. Nobody should be, nobody in this freedom, Mazimi, I just tell you the truth. We are fighting for Biafra. Biafra is everybody equal right and justice. Nobody better pass anybody. So it will not be like Zoom. If our Mazi said, if our Mazuna the Kanu said, I don't want to tell you what I'm doing, is because when he tells some people, they will go and tell people like Ijele. They will go and tell people like Wanda Civilian. That is the truth. That is why he said, I want to keep it to myself. I don't want to tell anybody. Do you understand? So because many things Ijele is saying is what is happening inside IPOB. And who is telling Ijele is one of the IPOB people. It's not the lie. It's not a lie. You understand? So that is what our leader is saying. For now, before Biafra come, now let me want know everything. But if Biafra come, now no Mona Kareko. Simple as ABC. There are some things I do. It's not let me want that. No, I don't tell anybody. You understand?
Thank you.
But if the freedom come, everybody obey the law. Waka as you like. It's not a problem. You understand? So thank you, Mazi. That is it. God bless you.
Now, I go to my brother Mickey. From you, we will be writing up, and everybody will take 1 minute to just say the last word. After you are not on point. But I'm going to ask you, Mickey, on this kind of struggle, and regularly we have seen people who are into oath. We are all are into oath, but suddenly we begin to see people turning up against our struggle, trying to destroy, and forgetting to understand that many people has lost their life on this struggle. Just like the people who mentioned their names. The other day I was shouting and crying that we have to take this, I could say, saboteurs into consideration. I hope my volume is okay. Am I okay?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. So I think suddenly something happened. So now my question is this. What do you people think that we can do to this sabotage? What do you think, Mickey? What can we do to these household enemies? Please put a light onto it, and let's see how we begin to solve this problem as soon as possible. Thank you, sir.
Mazi, I thank you. And I want to thank everybody that has spoken very well tonight. I thank you all for your for your intelligent words. The truth, Mazi, is in the Boba and Asla Obuma Adequeka Magayanas. You understand? For those who do not understand the Igbo language, if you are a killer, you have been killing. Once you see somebody with knife going around, you won't be comfortable because you know that knife, to you, that knife is meant for killing. So the truth of this whole thing is the struggle that we're in now. You know, people are these people speaking of today, everybody have understand that their game is over. They know that the game is over. And right now they are very uncomfortable with the situation of things. Our leader is very smart. Very, very smart. Without ESN right now, if ESN has not been launched by now, I tell you a lot of things would have happened. But with ESN, all the enemies of this struggle, when you come to the oath, you just ask me a question of, Mazi, if I tell you in this world there are only two kind of people, the good and the bad people. A criminal who goes to somebody's house to rob, before going to rob, he doesn't consider he's never considering if he's going to the court or not. He just wants to go and steal. Do you understand it now? He knows everybody, he knows he might be caught along the line, but he doesn't consider that. He just want to go there and steal or rob. So I tell people there are two kinds of people, good and the bad people. The people who took oath in IPOB that are coming up today to speak against IPOB or trying to fight against the struggle, these people are criminals. The only thing is that when something like this comes up, everybody is clamoring for freedom. We all came into this struggle, both those who their hearts are clean and those whose hearts are dirty, those whose hearts are evil. They came into this struggle as well. Not everybody in IPOB is pure. There are a lot of people who came into this struggle because they felt it's a franchise. They want to come in here to grab something for themselves. So when they were taking the oath, they never took it serious. Yes, because they are criminals. Their heart is evil. In their heart, when they were taking the oath, they knew they were not going. They were never going to, obey this oath. They know they were going to break this oath along the line, because you cannot tell me that me now as a person, I took an oath. I took oath when I joined IPOB. I went to Arochukwu the day we were asked as a leader, as a coordinator of a zone. Then I was in Nigeria. We were asked to go to Arochukwu to go and swear as coordinators. We were meant to swear. I went there. We drank water from that river, and we sworn never to betray this struggle or to betray any principal officer in this struggle. So me now, I don't believe in idol. I don't believe in any of this fetish thing. But the truth be told, when I go into an agreement, it is up to me. It is up to me as a person to understand that this agreement is not just between me and this man. It is between me because when you're saying something, you can't be saying something when you're only bad people will be saying one thing with their mouth and their heart is saying something else. Sincere people, anything you say, if that thing is coming from your heart, you're going to honor it if you're a good person. So those who are betraying this struggle right now, or those who are going against this struggle, the oath they took never meant anything to them. They took the oath just to convince the next person to them that I am now part of you. But the agenda or the plan they have in their heart is there. So, and they were all waiting for the particular time. I said it in my program. These people you see doing all these things they are doing today is not because they did not just start it today. They have these plans down already. The plans of I said it in my last people, there are a group of people who want to hijack this struggle. I saw it too. I got this, inside 2 years ago. The Spirit said to me that when the time to restore Biafra is very close, that a group of people are actually going to rise up to hijack the struggle. And in the year 2020, that we are on the peak of hijacking the struggle. And our leader, as intelligent as he is and somebody who hears from God, launched ESN. And immediately ESN was launched, every of their plan has been thwarted. Let me tell you one thing. The only reason you hear on news today, the security, they say they are searching for ESN, but they can't find them. I read that on Sahara Reporters. Listen, when they brought Operation Python 1, 2, 3, they did not give anybody information that they are coming to invade our leader's house. They came surprisingly. So if these people, if the military, if they have the ability to go into that bush now and kill all the whole members of ESN, they wouldn't make any announcement on that. But to prove to you, because the only reason they are crying or they are complaining or they are telling you now that they can't find them is because they can't find them. And our leader posted on his post, you cannot find what you cannot see. So the oath taking, sir, everybody who is an IPOB member, who is against IPOB as I speak today, never took the oath. That is to show you that their heart is evil. Because it's not until somebody takes you to a shrine to swear before a deity that you, as a good person, it's not until somebody takes you to a shrine to swear that you know that it is moral to honor an agreement that you had with somebody. Every good person will always honor an agreement. So anybody who cannot honor an agreement, that person has something coming. So anybody who is coming up today telling you castigating IPOB or Mazen and Kanu have something coming. The truth is, they all came into this struggle hoping to get something for themselves. Our leader came to restore Biafra in truth and in sincerity. He saw, because listen, sir. For example, you are traveling to a journey that is going to take you up to like 2 hours, for example. And the six of us that are on this program now, for example, you are the one who knows the destination of that journey. You know the way to the destination. I don't know the way, right? But I know this journey is going to take me up to 3 hours. In my own mind, I felt like this journey would take up to 3 hours. But you who know the destination, you understand that this journey will not take us more than 2 hours.
Sure.
Now, you know the direction. And I'm now telling you to take another route when you know that there is an easy route to where you're going. And I'm not telling you to follow another route that is going to take you up to 4 hours to get to where a place that would have cost you only just 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Would you oblige me? The answer is the answer is no. You want to go it your own way. Our leader, listen, our leader knows the way. When you want to open up a business, for example, you sit down, you calculate, and you tell yourself, I'm going to invest 1 million into this business. And you know that as a businessman that you are, you know what 1 million naira can do for you as a businessman. And somebody else is now telling you to invest 10 million. This is a business you're just starting up for the first time and you want to give it a try and see what it looks like. And somebody is telling you to invest 10 million into that business. Will you accept that person? No, you understand business better. Our leader understands this freedom fight too well, better than every other person in this struggle. That is the truth. Nobody can take it away from him. And these people, why they are fighting him is they don't know where they are going. If you listen to each and every one of them right now, you will discover that they have no direction. They cannot visualize where they are going. That is why they are gambling. They are here today. Tomorrow they are here. Tomorrow they come out. The first time when the ESM was launched, a group of people, the Obi and his books, they came out with their program and they said that this is a welcome development. All of a sudden, a week or 2 weeks after, they now started criticizing ESN. That goes to show you. Calls have been put. People call them and told them what to say. Yet they are coming on the public to tell you that they have not collected money. Even, I'm not saying they collected money, but the truth is, no Igbo man, no Biafran is a fool. We know the truth, and when you know the truth, nobody can lie to you. We know the truth. We see behind their hypocrisy. We see behind their pretense and deceit. So, and nobody can be fooled any longer. The truth is that they never came here to fight for Biafra. Anybody who took the oath to be an IPOB member and all of a sudden today is speaking against IPOB, that person never came to fight for this freedom. We are in a struggle. Struggle means when you are in a struggle, what it means to be in a struggle is you are in a situation that you cannot help yourself. Struggle means that you are in a very complex or delicate situation where you cannot save yourself. And when somebody pushes you against the wall, the next thing you will do is to react. Now we have been pushed to the wall as a people. And before we came into this struggle, we knew that we have suffered so much, and it is time for us to put an end to our suffering. And that is why those of us who are speaking with so much zeal and commitment, that is why we are speaking from our heart. So anybody who is speaking from both sides of their mouth, we are never here for the freedom of Biafra. They came here to build business empire. Some of them came here to open a YouTube or to, make themselves popular and become a governor or House of Rep or senator in the future. And that is what we are not going to allow. So Mazi, anybody who is not honoring this oath was never sincere to the movement in the first place, and to himself and to God. That is my response to that, sir.
Thank you, my good brother Mickey Bonke. Thank you so much for that. And I see here online, Please, I want Sister Faith. Sister Faith, you're welcome. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Wow, we have been
Hi,
expecting
Biafra.
you. We all heard Biafra. We have been expecting you, but I think you came on the middle. We have been here almost getting to 4 hours now. So
You told me it's 8 o'clock. That is the reason why.
yes, but we changed the time. Maybe you didn't see it again, and sorry for that information. But it was placed yesterday night because tonight there is going to be a Zoom meeting in America that is coming on 5 o'clock at their time, which is 11 o'clock. So when we start 8, we are not going to join that one.
Okay.
Yeah, but nevertheless, anyway, I don't know from which side you have heard about. We have talked about Igodo Migodo and also our interwoven relationships and what is different and the influence of our Oba and the chiefs, how they have been corrupting us and sending us into exile. But now we are hitting on the point based on the ESN. We talked about the people the governors are paying some of the gullible youths to join vigilante groups in order to attack ESN. And now we are, my brother, maybe you have heard what my brother Mickey just said.
Yes.
Now I want to ask you now, before I will go back to Bishop.com, she's here, and the other bishop will, and the Mama Coco will round us up. Then what I'm saying now is, what do you have to tell us about ESN? And to move forward, what do you think about that?
What I understand till now, what I saw in the screen or in the Facebook. So my own opinion, can I say my own opinion?
Of course.
Okay. My own opinion, now they are doing very well, but I pray that there will not be a saboteur among them to go and be selling them out. Because now they are taking a very good step that nobody understand them. But to start is very easy, but to end it, I pray that we end it well. That is my own opinion. And you know that among the 12, there will always be Judah among the 12. But I pray that the Judah, they will find them out quickly and take them away from them. And they should not listen to side talk, because they will. I believe strongly that Nigeria government or those cabals, they would like to come and meet them to offer them money for them to betray one another. So I pray that they will not buy into those things. For me, they are doing very well, because those this Eastern Security Network shot Nigeria's politician. He shaped them very well, and he shocked them. They didn't expect all those things. And if you look at it now, the killing that is going on in especially in the East, I think almost a month now, everything has come. You see that all the whole attention now came towards our own side in Igodo Migodo. That was my observation is.
All right, thank you for that wonderful contribution. Still stay online, then unless you want to go somewhere. Then I want Bishop.com. Have you said something 1 minute? Then we will mute you, and we will continue. Please, the reason why you come, I think maybe you have something to tell us. So we respect as an elder. Please tell us something.
No,
Okay, thank you.
No, Bishop.com. This is Bishop, not you. We have two Bishop. Bishop.com and the other Bishop from Bishop.com. Mama, tell us something. You know, we have two bishops here.
Is it me?
Yeah, you. Thank you. Right on.
I've said something before. It's just that I'm here to encourage. Okay? I'm here to encourage each and every one of you. I just want to encourage you that Biafra will soon come. You should not relent. Okay. Nobody should give up. Nobody should give up. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much for that wonderful advice. Then, Bishop, Bishop, can you hear me, sir? Bishop.
I can hear you. It's good.
Okay, now, Bishop, based on the questions and the contribution on this attack towards the ESN, do you have anything to say in 2 minutes? Then I'll move to Sister Coco Then we'll begin to round it up because it's already. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I have something to say, and after saying that, I will round up and go out because I'm going to another program. So, what I want to say and conclude concerning the attack on Eastern region, I want to focus now to the youth. You know, when I started before by talking to the youth, is that sometimes it seems that the youth is our problem, but I can say that they have cure because they are not doing whatever they are doing today intentionally. They are doing most things that they are doing today out of frustration, because you see a young man with full blood in him, a politician will come this year and promise you something. Somebody should mute a mic. Everybody should mute a mic. It's supposed to. So, as I was saying before that interruption, you see a young youth today, a politician will come this year and promise you something. And after promising you that in next 4 years, the same person will come back to promise you another thing. And you see our youth clapping hands, shouting and following the person. This is exactly what is happening today concerning this Eastern Security Network, because most of those people that they are recruiting, most of the people that they are gathering to send to the bush to fight these people are not old men, are not old politicians, are those ones that are, you know, working within the political arena. They are youth. They are youth, and they accepted the offer. Imagine such a thing. How can a youth accept such offer? But let me tell you the thing, you know, these people that are after us, they have all the strategies. And I can tell you the gullible truth. They were advised by intelligent people. You see the structure that Nigeria have placed himself, it was very easy for them to capture the minds of everybody. For instance, look at our kings today, those ones that we call Igwe, PG in the village. How can Igwe of a village be paid by a government? A government that don't have good plan for the people are the one paying your Igwes that are supposed to handling the affair of the people in the village. Now they depend on the government to pay them, you know, their monthly salary. My dear, if I may ask, can somebody go against his paymaster, somebody that pays you every month? Can you do anything contrary to that person? Is another strategy that these people put in order to enslave us forever. By right, all these our Igwes and PGs, they don't supposed to be collecting money from the government. They don't supposed to be paying by the government, because most of them now focus their mind on those salaries that they are receiving from the government. Some of the salaries are not their monthly salaries. They are giving them some fund. They are like giving them their own share. You see, most of them every year they will give them a brand new car with a government number. I see so many PJ in the village. Every year they will give them brand new car with a government plate number. You see these people living like governors, because the government want their services. Because with these people, they have captured all the whole rural villages. That's why you can hear some of them say that their Igwe of some village are working hand to hand with the governors to set up some youth that will go to the bush to fight these people. Now, I'm asking this youth, all this while that the Fulanis have been killing you, all this while that Fulani have been killing people in your bushes, how many times have your Igwes called you to, you know, okay, they have been talking about community policing, all this one and all this one. Have they implemented it? What effort have they made to fight these people that have been killing our sisters, killing our mother, killing our fathers in the farm? They have not done anything. But to you as a youth, somebody will now come and group you to go and fight your savior, to go and fight those that will deliver you. That's why I said before that it's not that our people don't do things until it happens to them. Our problem is that we forget so soon. You have forgotten all. You have forgotten that some people were cut into pieces in the bush. You have forgotten that some people were massacred in their home. You have forgotten that some people were killed while sleeping early morning. They came into the house and they killed all of them. You forgot all these things. It's just because of the amount they want to pay you or what they have promised you. You want to go and fight those that have come to defend you. Now, let me put it this way. Sometimes these young youth that are doing all these things, they don't even know what they are doing. They lack information. And that's the reason why we have to keep on talking. We have to keep on doing what we are doing today. Somehow, the message may get to them, because some of them in the village, they don't even know what is going on. I have met some of them, even something that happened nearby their village. You talk to them, but they behave like they don't even know what is going. You know very well in Nigeria, they lack information. They lack access to most of them lack access to social media. Most of them lack access to right information, right news. So that's the reason why they can brainwash them. They can tell them all sorts of lies in the village there, and they will join the move. So what we have to do now is to take another step. Most of us, even those that are watching this program now, any step that we can take to inform those our youth that are in the village that what they are trying to engage themselves a suicide mission. Because to me, if I'm among the Eastern Security Network, I see even my blood brother, the same father and mother, I will kill you first. I will kill yourself before I even kill a Fulani man. So the truth is that if you find yourself in that forest, if anything happened to you, don't blame anybody. And most of them will be dead before they even find out that they have taken a wrong decision. So most of them, they are doing it because they don't have the right information. So somehow we have to also challenge our effort to inform them, to let them know what is on ground, to let them know that there are some people in our bush that are our own people, and they are there to protect us. They are not there to destroy us. And if anybody send you to go and look after them, don't do that. So let's channel most of our effort in this area, and I believe it will help us a lot. Thank you very much. I'm very happy today to have my brothers and sisters from Igodo. I'm a Bini brought up. I love Edo people, and I'm so happy even when I find out at the end, and I have done many research on my own. When I find out that Igodo, we are my blood people. When I find out that Bini people, we are my blood relative. In fact, it added more joy to me, because I have been throughout my life in Edo State before I left Nigeria, and I'm impressed whenever I see Igodo people. And today, I'm very privileged to have you. Thank you very much, and may God bless you. Austin, I thank you very much for your good work.
Thank you.
Keep on moving.
Thank you.
Move
Thank
forward.
you, Bishop.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Wonderful. Great family for me, Bishop, and may God bless you.
Thank you, my
wonderful. That is good. And before Bishop goes out, and because it's according to him, he's going somewhere. Now I still have my brother Innocent. No, Mama Coco. Mama Coco, I want you, before we start to sign out, let me go to Mama first, then my sister Coco. Then Sister Coco, what can you say to Mazen Nandekalo as an appreciation before you leave, because we're already rounding up now? What can you tell Hamadike? What can you give him as an appreciation if you are asked to? Thank you.
Almost my mind, but it's not going.
But we can hear you now. I can hear you now. Unmute yourself. Can you unmute yourself? Okay. All right. Say something. Okay, it's better. Then I will switch over to Innocent. Innocent, thank you. We have come now to the end of this particular program. Do you have any anything to tell the people before I bring my sister back again to finish this her comments? So you can write on my.
Okay. Yeah.
Coca will come back to you now.
I would love to advise my people, because we are one brother, one sisters, we are one people. We are all Biafrans, you know. We shouldn't allow anyone to divide us anymore. We shouldn't allow these old leaders and those king and chiefs that doesn't care about us to divide us again, because none of them love you. Because if they love you, they would have been the ones speaking for you all this while that Fulani have been killing you, but none of them is saying anything, and none of them is doing anything about it. If they truly care about you, they would have made sure there is job for every one of you. None of you are killing yourself for nothing. They would have made sure that none of you are dying hunger. They would have made sure that none of you are killing yourself to get to Europe. They would have provided everything for you. So the only thing that can save every one of us right now is the restoration of Biafra. And that is why every one of us have to remain strong. We need to unite. We need to speak with one mind. And don't listen to your elders. Don't listen to those leaders. Don't listen to those kings, because they are just there for themselves and their family. And all they care about is money, and position, nothing else. They don't care about you. And that is why you see our streets today is dirty. And that is why you see today we have no job, we have nothing. They're even selling our land to the Fulani herdsmen to come and take over it, to take over our land. And if we keep on allowing this to be happening without speaking out, at the end we'll become a slave in our own land, which I believe intelligent one will not want to be. Because the Bible says wisdom is better than weapons of war. And secondly, I want to speak a little bit about the enemies, these saboteurs we have among us. You see, one thing you need to understand is that you don't have to give your enemy the chance to come close to you, because if they have the chance, they're going to kill you. Even if you forgive them from your own mind, they are not going to believe that you're forgiving them, because in their mind, they know that what they've done to you is really, really bad, and maybe you haven't forgiven them. So that is why you don't have to. You might forgive your enemy, but don't let them come close to you, because if you give that a chance, they're going to take you. That is the fact. So don't romance with them. Don't let them come close to you. Let them go far away from you, even if you don't kill them. That is the truth about it. So every trouble we're going through today, we all know where it's coming from. It's from our enemy. It's some of us that are selling our people out. It's those saboteurs, some of the kings, some of the chiefs, some of the even young youths that are trying to get money from the Nigerian government. Anyway, that is what hungry can cause, and that is one of the reasons why we are urging every one of them to join Biafra, because Biafra is the only solution. And I want to say thanks to Nnamdi Kanu. I want to say thanks to every freedom fighter out there. And please, if you really here to fight for restoration of Biafra, please be truthful and be honest, and don't expect anything, because you're doing it for the love you have for the nation to come. You're doing it for your unborn children not to suffer, and you're doing it for yourself. So if you promise to fight for Biafra, fight for it in a decent and honest way. It's called integrity. So because by the time you made a promise and you break that promise, you become a liar or a devious person, if I should put it that way. So thank you very much, and God bless every one of you. Let me give someone else time to talk. And Mercy Coco, thank you for your contribution as well. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you, bros. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Okay, thank you. Now I will simply move straight to my sister Coco. My sister Coco, are you there?
Okay.
All right. You remember what I asked before? What can you say to our leader for all his efforts? Simple and short. Before you sign out.
Successfully. Hello.
Thank you. I can hear you.
To our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His God will continue to bless him, protect him from all the evil plans the fraudulent government is planning towards him, also towards we the followers. All the plans, all the evil plans they are planning is going to be returned to sender to them.
You
All
said,
the traditional rulers, all past and present, governors, president, any government people, all past and present, fraudulent traditional rulers, fraudulent pastors, past and present, both their supporter, all their evil plan, it will go back to them. And for me, I don't have any respect for any criminal leaders. I don't have any respect for them. A fraudulent traditional ruler, a fraudulent governors who give money to their children as pocket money, who fly their children abroad, who buy their children expensive things, why they don't care about the average young children, they don't care about poor home children. I have no respect for them. In short, any day I will come across all these fraudulent governors, traditional rulers, fraudulent pastors here and there, if I come across them or their children or their family member or their supporters, it will be two fighting. Police will come and settle us. Because many people who are really, really brilliant from that land, Biafra land, some of them are even washing Oyibo people plates in the restaurant, all because our country is not settled. Women are cleaning, even women and men, they are taking care of old, sick, white people who have already enjoyed their life. They are taking care of them. Do you know it's a risk for a young woman or a young man to be taking care of an old white person, to be taking care of an old white man or woman who have enjoyed their life, who have their grandchildren already, who their family member know they already have one sickness or the other. Yet our people will be taking care of them. By so doing that, they are also contacting disease. Many people who are doing care work, they are already sick from the disease they contact from their patient without even knowing. So for me, I love our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with all my heart and my soul. That is why I share Biafra freedom all the time. Even in the middle of the night, if I wake up, I see it, I share it. Even old video, I see it. For me, it's new, I share it again. So God, with all the people who are planning evil, any evil they plan, it is returned to sender. Because for this struggle, our leader parents, they died because of this struggle. So they will never die in vain. And many citizens of Biafra who have died untimely death for this struggle, they will never die. So we that is alive, we must continue until we get our freedom. For me, I already declared it here in Germany. I'm a Biafran. No person can stop it. I've spent a lot of money now to do a lot of things concerning Biafrans. It's on the way to me. So for me, I don't see myself as a zoo citizen for a long time. And now that Biafra have come, I must fight for it. It's by bet. Regardless of any document I'm having, I don't give a fuck about it. What I give a fuck about, it is the identity that belongs to me by birth, not identity that I have from any other country. No. Because my first education, I have it from the country I was born. So Biafra is my birthright. I must fight for it. No person can stop me. So God will continue to bless our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's a saint to us. He's our savior. So I would like to stop here. Thank you for giving me the platform to speak my mind. God will continue to bless all Biafran citizens, all great Republic of Biafra nation citizens worldwide. God will continue to bless us. For the Sabos, they are going to regret the day they betray this struggle, they are going to regret it. And when they repent, we are also ready to take them back because we have good mind. All we want is a better life. So let me stop here.
Thank you, Mama Coco. Thank you so much for your wonderful outspoken. I would like to engage you one time again on the deep teaching on this Igodo, because there is a lot of people who came new in IPOB. They still want to hear it, and Mohamadike have lectured us about it. But I think in the due time, I will simply bring you back again. Then we will talk about it one-to-one. So thank you so much, and I appreciate it.
In short, there are many secrets in Igodo Migodo. Our great leader, great Mazina, the Kano Hamadike of our time, he still has to know from we that we are born and brought up there. He still has to know. Because you see, there are some people from Igodo Migodo, they will tell you they have PhD, they have masters in different universities all over the world. Yet, many secrets they know, they don't want to say it because of their own selfish interest, because of their family members' selfish interest. But we that never went to such university, all the secrets we know, we are ready to reveal it because we are not afraid of anything. All we want is freedom. For other children growing up, not to suffer the way our enemies suffer. Let me stop here.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Sister Coco. Thank you so much for having you, and have a very wonderful evening from me. Thank you so much for being here. So God bless you, sister.
You too.
Thank you so much. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Now I have the last, but the first, and my very good brother. And this man, the time I saw him, I first of all contacted him before I contacted Sister Sophia. Mickey is here, and Mickey, I just want to leave the platform for you and just round it up and do anything you like with it from now to 5 minutes. If you know what you want to say it. Then we'll shut the platform and we will just relax. But I still remember that song, man. Last year, ESN. I play it always.
Maz, I'm so honored. I'm so honored to be here with you tonight, and I must say, it's a blessing being here and being part of this struggle. It's a blessing for everyone of us. So I thank you for bringing me here too. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Maz.
Last year, yes, last year, last year, yes, and Mary. Last year, Erufai Petago. Last year, IPOB one Mary. Last year, Eri Machetima Petago. Last year, oh, ESN one Mary. Last year, the Fulani in also ESN yo. Onye baba Poisia, Ibabe Ibugo, also ESN Nubido, Onye baba Wayaka. Poisia, Ibabe Ibugo. The truth is that the Fulani
in fact, on a to know how na your Facebook what they say good nege na say na iji the egwu man. Thank you, my brother. So the platform is for you.
Mazi, the truth is that ESN won't marry. That's the truth.
Thank you.
If I must be very, I used to tell people we are all gifted in different ways, and the only thing that will stop people from being envy and jealous of other people is for them to take their time to discover their gift and why the purpose of being here in this world in the first place. When you discover that, you will stop being selfish, you will stop being envious, you stop being jealous. Because if I know there is something I can do better than you, I don't have to envy what you are doing. The Bible even make it clear. It says, do not envy the glory of an evil man, because you don't know what his end is going to be. So Mazi, let's not go into that now. ESN is the I don't know how to put it, but sometimes it's like telling us our enemies what we have. Do you understand? But the truth, the way as it is in my spirit, ESN has given us Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has finished his job.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know, before now, this social media, both printing, electronics, and social media, before now, we do not have the presence that we have on social media today. We never had it 10 years ago or 20 years ago.
No.
And we have been able to, I want to tell people, now it's clear to us why people hate us. Within these few years that our leader has, come here, has taken up this struggle, you see how much we have covered the social media. Right now, we have taken over the social media, and our enemies are not happy about it. That is why they call us Facebook country, because before now they used to lie against us in this social media. Everything that we have suffered is as a result of the fact that because the international community, they are not living with us. They are not aware of what is going on in our land. It is only through the media that they get the information of things happening in our land or in our country, that contraption. So before now, the people who are in charge of the media in that contraption called Nigeria have been dishing out lies, propaganda, deceit against the people of Biafra. They've been lying to the international community against us. But now the one telling the international community our story. And they have seen that we have won them on that part. And that's why you hear them, they call us Facebook country. Unfortunately for them, the Facebook country has been restored in reality.
In the reality, yeah.
Biafra has been restored. In my last book, I said our leaders should focus on the saboteurs and traitors we have in our land. But because the Nigerian army is already divided into 5 or 6 portions. So they are not together and they cannot fight any war and win any war right now. So we should focus on the traitors and the saboteurs in our land, because they are the problem we have now, because they are the one advising or supporting the governors in creating their own outfit. You hear different governors now announcing that they are bringing up their own security outfit. What happened before now? What happened before now? Our people have been killed even before now. So why didn't they set up this security outfit? They waited until ESN was created. Now the point is, we have beaten them, just like our leader said. ESN won, so everybody understands that the game is over. So
for sure.
So with ESN, Biafra has been restored. But it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there, because this ESN, they are human beings like us. They need to eat. They need to be clothed. They need to eat. They need more ammunition to be able to, face their enemies. So it is unto us. It's upon us to actually do whatever we can do in our own power. If we cannot be in that bush fighting right now, then there is something we can also do. So, and we can do that with our finance. We can do that. Those of us who are coming on social media to propagate this gospel, we must continue, because they know we have won. They know we have won. So this media did a lot for us. And those who don't know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a great man. His type, his kind of person, they don't just come, my brother. They don't just tell you, because there is no. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means that you see money? Everybody in this world is looking for money. The only reason you travel abroad, in Asia, in America, or the only reason you travel or you're doing whatever it is you're doing, for money. And this was giving money, but he said no to that, and he wanted the freedom of his people. ndị Igbo si anya furu ugo kiri ugo na adaf.
Yes.
And we will hold him so tight. And to all my brothers from the Niger Delta region, the so-called Niger Delta, to say, I want to say something. You know, Mazi, we as the Igbo Biafrans, we are blessed. I don't mean to be, you know, we are blessed. We are really, really blessed. And if you watch very close, we were the ones that fought the war.
For sure.
But the suffering in Biafra land today, the way our brothers from the River Rhine and every other part of Biafra land is, the suffering they are going through, we the Igbos, we didn't go through that much. Even though we were the ones that fought the war and lost everything. That goes to show that the hand of God is upon us. So now what I'm saying is, I'm calling on our brothers from the River Rhine areas. It is time we put all our differences aside. It is time we stop reading from the master's manual. It is time we stop reading from that, because everybody you hear today from the coastal region that is against an Igbo man is hating an Igbo man just because of the history he was told, the lies he was told.
For sure.
In the time that we are in now, it's no longer time for you to begin to believe in theory. It's time for you to see and believe. If you have never done anything with an Igbo man and he cheated you or he did something wrong to you, why do you go on carry this mindset, you know, around in 2020? So it is time for all of us, no matter what it is. We cannot, if you're divided, we cannot get what we want. We can get Biafra, and then when we get Biafra, we cannot come together and sit on a table and have whatever is it that is the problem. We can settle it and we will live our life peacefully. Biafra is the only hope that we have. The whole world right now, what happened in America a few days ago taught me though I am not surprised, because like I usually say, there's this thing about me that I can't tell anyway, but the truth is what happened in America taught me a lot of lessons. And any reasonable person should understand right now, justice is not anywhere near. Justice is not anywhere near for anybody in this world, in this present time. Only you can guarantee the justice that you want, the peace, the security that you want. It is only you who can give it to yourself. And in 2021, we all must do whatever we can to bring this peace, this unity that we seek. And only Biafra can take us back to who we are. Because when we get Biafra, if you want to be a traditionalist, then you can openly be a traditionalist without anybody fighting against you, so long your heart is pure. If you want to be a Christian, you can be a Christian freely without anybody disturbing you. But under the condition of Nigeria, nobody's freedom, nobody's security or peace is guaranteed. So we have to come together, restore the land of Biafra, so we can go back to our roots. God bless you, and God bless everyone who have listened to us. Thank you. I'm very honored to you tonight.
Thank you. I don't take it for granted that you are here. May God bless you for responding to me. And in the due time also, we are going to have one-on-one program when we have to dig things out. May God bless you, Mazi, and have a very wonderful day. And also the patience that you are here almost 4 hours. So may God bless you for being here, Mazi. Mickey. And please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to follow him on his page, Mickey Bonki. All of you knows him. You know, he's a very powerful brother. If you cannot add him as a friend, follow him on his Facebook page, and it will be well with us. So thank you, my brother Mickey. May God bless you for being here today. Thank you so much.
Thank everybody. Love you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Wow. That was a very powerful day. And it was indeed a very powerful day. Oh, hey, Biafra, my people, I greet all of you, for especially most of you that have been here. I see my sister Eunice is still here. May God bless you, all of you, for joining me. And tonight, I think around 11 o'clock, there's going to be a Zoom meeting in America, and it's going to be aired live. And that is why we shifted our program, this program that just ended, backwards in order for us to join that program. It is all a matter of discussion about ESN and every other thing that is in there. And my sister Sophia also, I greet you. It didn't say goodbye to people, but they know we understand. So thank you so much, Sister Sophia. Anywhere you are, I greet you for joining me, and it was a very wonderful day. Many of you who are joining now, perhaps you did not see that the program was changed because of this particular, what I told you that came up now. And please do not misunderstand us. We shifted the program back, and now the program has come to an end. If you check the time, we're here almost 4 hours now. And we shifted it back from 3 o'clock, from 8 o'clock to 3. The reason is because of the program that is coming up, and I want all of you to join the program on 5 o'clock in American time, which is 11 o'clock in the time in our own time, either Nigerian time or the zoo time, the Animal Kingdom time, and it is 11 in the night. So the code and the number, if you go to community radio, you can still hear about the information. So I want to thank all of you. I don't take it for granted that you have joined me, and please do follow me on my page. This new page, I created it because, you know, the Buhari system is always attacking my my main profile page, which is Austin Okonkwo. But if you can follow me on Mazo Okonkwo Biafra TV, Mazo Okonkwo together and Biafra TV apart, please follow me on that page. If you can now follow me, most of you who have viewed this particular message, just click that place and just follow me, and I will click, and you will come and become the follower of this page. We don't raise this page because of any financial anything. We do these things, we pay our money, spend our time to make sure that Biafra comes. So we thank God for everything. I want to thank all of you. May Chukwu Kabia Mapri Benile. Ben Jeffy, I greet you also for being here with me. You are always a very big comrade, and Eunice also. I thank all of you for being here, and many others that today I didn't mention, and the Sly Zim is also here with me. Collins Moore is here. I can't just keep mentioning all your names, but I said, if I did not mention your name, Chinasa, I greet you also. Please know that Chukwu Kabia assists you. This job you're not doing for me. Please join the Zoom meeting tonight, and from me from here, and I will say good evening from me. Thank you. God bless you.